intentions with April. My only intention is to continue to play the part that I've been playing as April's best friend. You know, I play a different couple roles inside of her life. So by me being backed up against a wall, I don't know. I mean, I play a different. What else you want to ask? Yes, I just need to ask. Me and April laid down a lot of boundaries. I really want to know why can't you just respect them? I mean, like what? You say you laid down boundaries. What? You lay down boundaries. Like, I honestly don't feel like you need to invite yourself everywhere. Can you please give us a call? Well, if you give me a key to the apartment, I'm gonna show up. If you guys are going out to hang out, I'm gonna feel like you're inviting me if you're not clear on what you're doing. It's not about me not respecting boundaries. It's not about me not respecting boundaries. It's just about what you're clear on. If you're not clear on the stuff that you say, I'm gonna show up. This is crazy. It's a crazy situation. This is why I need your help, Steve. I just do not know where to go from here. It's not even about that. I'm April's in the positions that I said that I play. I want to make this clear. I play Godfather to both of her children. April's been there for me a lot of times, you know? And like, we've been friends for a long time. So you're her boyfriend and I'm her best friend. And I feel like until you put a ring on it, and you play her husband and her best friend, I'm gonna be her best friend. That's to be here and be supportive. Okay. I'm to the point where you just say okay. No, see, and listen to me. You're at the point where you just gonna say okay. So he has laid down the law in your relationship. He says until you put a ring on it, he gonna be here. And I don't feel like that's his place to even say that. You know what? And I didn't come here to go back and forth and play the blame game. We're not gonna play the blame game. I came here to come to a compromise. I'm open to any ideas. If they want to, okay, they will. What you want to happen? Okay. At the end of the day, what I want to happen is, you know, I love April to death. I want to marry her, and you know, I do want to play stepfather to her kids. See, hey, I'm like, what you want to happen here? We don't heard all that. Isaiah, I want you to get your own relationship. I want you to get your own. I understand, like, I understand that's your best friend and everything, but me and April, we need our own relationship. You can't just invite yourself everywhere. You can't just say what you want to say. You can't speak on how you just feel all the time. I'm open to that, you know? And that's something we can work on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start off by giving you that key back. We three men here talking. Do you know what men do? We do what we are allowed to do. That's what we do. We do that all day, everywhere we go. Now, he willing to compromise. He ain't here to play the blame game, but you're still not firm in what you want. You got to put your foot down. See, you're going to drink all this water. Now, what exactly do you want? I just want you to respect me and April. I really want you to give us our space. Me and April have laid down. What does that mean? You won't give us space? What does that mean? I want you to give us space. Can you please just stop coming over? Stop quit asking him, please, man. I told you what he gonna do. Stop coming to the house unexpected. Stop inviting yourself out when me and April are on our dates. Can you please just stop? Just stop doing it. Stop.
I don't think I could take any more of that, guys. Okay, your girl didn't even want to film right now. I had a little bit of a anxiety attack before this. I don't know if I've told you guys before, I have ADHD, and sometimes when I feel like I have so much to do, you know, it takes a lot for us to remember. You see my eyes are a little red because I was tearing up a little bit, so ignore that. I just want to be honest. Like, a lot of times you guys think when I do these videos I'm perfect or things are just so wonderful for me over here, but they're not. God just got me out of it, so thank you, Steve. That was a blessing. Oh gosh, so many directions I want to go with this. Guys, where do we start? Where do we start with this? That was a long clip. So
Oh, hi, stranger. Not much. I was just hopping on League, seeing what's going on. I just pulled up my Discord, see if I had any messages. Saw some people in here. It's like I bet these are cool people. What y'all guys doing? Talking to me. Oh, yeah. My name. Well, I got two accounts, but my name's just Dragon Lord Marlax in there. But I just joined a game real quick, so y'all can do y'all's little trios or whatever, and we can join up later if you want. All right. Yeah, I'll get done with this match, and if y'all want to play, I'll join up. But either way, I was just seeing what was going on. All right. I'll get this match over in like 20 minutes. It'll be good.
Video. First of all, as a man, if you are in a relationship with a woman and you have to compete with anyone else or anything else for her attention, especially a man, another man, that is a no-go. You need to exit stage left immediately. That is disrespect on a level that will never go away. If she is doing this while you're dating, when she gets the security of marriage, this best friend will be involved from A to Z all the time. And he was, at first, I'm not sure if he's actually, I know with a lot of women, they will have kind of like a, like a best friend who's GA. I don't want to use that word because I'm not sure if he is or not. So that could be a case where the guy felt initially comfortable with another man being that close to her. But I would say in general, it is not a good idea, whether it's a male or female best friend of a woman, where that person it can come and go into your house as they please, can come on dates with you, even if this wasn't another man. Who is it? What man of value and character would even entertain something like this? And as women, there is not a woman alive that could agree that this is okay in any kind of way. If you are allowing your man to be walked all over by your male friends, let's say female friends, but let alone male friends, why are you not setting boundaries? You're not serious. And the fact that this is a single mother with two kids, you know how hard it is nowadays for women to find stepfathers, men who are willing to work with you, and you're a single mom? Why? When men say, and this is a reason why I'm going to go in a little bit, because this right here is another example of why a lot of men don't want to become stepfathers, why they don't want to deal with single mothers, why they don't want to deal with women like this, because this man is willing to do all of this, but you can't even set boundaries with your friends for this man. It is more important for you to have this best friend with a key to you and your man's place. Going in, I can see an emergency key or whatever, but coming in and out. And a man, I never had male friends. I'm married, I'm in a relationship. That's just me. That's just me. Because I know when men do not want other men having access to their woman. Now, some men don't mind. There's some men that are cool with it. I'd say for me, I don't do it. I know that for me. I know you're mad at your man, you call your male friends. And that opens the door to a lot of things that people don't realize. This is how a lot of cheating goes on. This is how emotional cheating goes on. Because what my man is not giving me, I talk to my man best friend, and he gives me that emotional, energy that I need. When my man's not telling me I look good, he goes and tells me that I look good. And I'm feeling, if you are able to split what you need from different men. And I turn the tables back. Ladies, would you be okay in a relationship? And your man has a female best friend. She got a key to his place, your place, and she can come in anytime she wants. When y'all go on dates, she just invites herself. And she sits down with you and tells you, I'm his best friend, you his woman, until you put a ring on your finger. It is would you accept? See, a lot of women are like, oh, he's insecure. Would you accept another woman doing this to you? And the fact that she allows her man to be disrespected to the point where she's doing the Steve Harvey show. Look at
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy 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 has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree. You have been slain. Rampage. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Unstoppable. Double kill. Unstoppable. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, been 20 minutes. My match is over. If y'all still need one. Yeah, it looks like y'all got 5, so I'll just play another one. Are y'all doing like high elo flex or what's going on there? Just whichever. I mean, I don't care. Okay. I want to watch this stream real quick. Oh, girl power team. I like it. Ooh.
It would make me feel really good right now if you would just punch me in the face. All right? Just do it. How many times have I asked you to put me up for a branch manager job? I never recommended you because I didn't want to lose you. I don't want to lose Pam. No, I don't want to lose the baby. So instead, you screwed ass. So she's no. I'm gonna follow and Venmo $20 to someone that gets this right. Follow that ball. 3, 2, 1, go. So much armor. I think it's like 200, 250 armor or whatever like that. So it reduces your damage. You get less damage. Now that's how I think. So thank you. Yes. Doesn't make any, like, why would you play anything else? Huh. Just makes the game so irrelevant. You just build a full tank and then just slap people around if you're that strong. And they can't do anything to you. There's a word there. Long time ago, that guy. He thinks that I'm just this bitch. Don't you know? He's very unreal. He's not the full best real. So. It doesn't get much weirder than that. Well, we got the irrelevant stuff. You know what? Considering how many times I've been surprised I'm doing. Actually, nobody on their team is alive. Nobody on their team is alive? Nope. Like, they're all dying. They're all mad. I got the best team ever. I got for Ezreal. Yeah, I feel like if you didn't have Ezreal, then this game would be a lot different right now. Like, if we had any kind of support, this game would be easier. Like, he's got no sleeper, he's got no core item, you drinking, like, fuck it. I mean, if you're going Ezreal, you're going to play pop, right? He doesn't have control board, like, the guy has fucking sword shoes. Jesus, for fuck's sake. What? If you just have fully stacked gear, then he doesn't have the money to build it in anything. We got, Bobby got to this cheese good. I love that Ezreal line in the old. Hey, like. Yeah. Literally anyone else. Trying to get my sense, but like a Yumi who only pushes E would be more effective than Ezreal's score. Run, Poppy, run! It makes the other character stronger. That's true. He just sits on one person and presses E like every once in a while. Go on the person who has died the least, and then you make them die less. Yeah, just oh button. Oh man, I was trying to press myself, yes. We just got Aurelia.
Not get poppied.
Bad real damage. Enough. to actually win a fight. Like, you saw that fucking thing hit, right? Oh my god. I got too many fucking actives, man. Oh my god, but the fucking active go off that I want to go off. Holy god.
No, it doesn't want to start. Did you ask it if it wants to start? Wait, can I say? I don't even want to.
This man actually has had extra support.
Why?
Really? She was never alone.
Why?
I mean, nice job. But like, alright, y'all have fun. Look at y'all. Yeah. Yeah. That's clean. Where's everybody trying to go? Inside. You want bottom?
A little bit of movement. Just going straight up.
Y'all cool if I take top Dragon Lord?
Yeah, go for it. I'm a professional stay-at-home house husband. All right, support is my way.
Hell yeah.
Mid and tops is too much for me these days. I don't want to keep track of all that shit.
I got 7 for 3.
What's going on, Care Bear?
Not expecting that.
Did this leave? Oh my god.
Do we want this much poke? Mhm.
Oh, I'm thinking I got bottom ends now.
Don't hate on me from awful, but yeah, we'll go with that.
To run down everybody who's been poked down. I can go take it.
Hero.
I can go Rylai's first item and make everybody slow so you can fucking poke them more. Oh, hi, Adam.
Nice.
How have you been, buddy? Overwatch beta. Hog champ.
That was the 27th. No, 26th. Yeah.
My ring against Morgan. Wait. I don't know. I think you're landing against either Senna or Sierra. I guess. Either way, I don't like it. I would guess Morgana bottom, Seraphine mid, but I'm not Echo top, maybe. Could swap those two, I'm not really sure. They're pretty versatile, honestly. We won't know until we see all of them. I think it's Echo's at the top. So Shotgun Jungle. Seraphine move up. I took MR.
They just said Shaco.
Is it Shaco or Shaka? Shakao. Shakao is actually pronounced Shanae. Oh, she sent me pictures.
We're chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the valleys you're used to. I got 60 gold.
Minions have spawned.
Oh. Means I probably should have like went and blown up Shaco's little box toys, but whatever. Seraphine. I got Shaco. Morgana's still in the jungle. Something's weird here. Let's go over hall. Shit, Morgana no flash? What? They're not gonna have a good like I usually force people out of lane, but Wait, what does married have to do with Hershey Kisses? Is this the principal? Auto. Auto. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just a pretty chill person. If my wife wants to kiss somebody, then go kiss them. Not a big deal.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That did kind of scared me for a second. I don't know what that was. Poke. 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 Wait. Wait, who's the shake? Like, who's the Ezreal and who's the other person? Okay, gotcha. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, you're gonna fear me, Shaco. 'Cause I know you're there. You don't want to poke that bush for me? Okay. Damn, didn't get that tower play, but whatever. We're both level up. Senna versus Singed. I just picture Sind as like a very creepy mailman. Yeah. Oh, that's an old song. Oh my goodness. Was a good one though. I feel like that Morg's trying to bait me over next to that bush. Drop in pink. I'll fuck him up. Oh, he's behind me. Who got ult? I don't know if I want to risk that. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Ooh. I didn't want to use ult on it, but he did. Ooh, mid lane? What? What? Zerath mid lane ult? What? Oh. Poo poo. Should I? Maybe? No, he's not there. Risky for me. Lost all XP. Up 2 levels on Morg though, so that's something. Oh, that's not good. I got red buff. We'll be alright. Maybe. Shaco's here. Shaco is out there. Protect me from the Shaco. Maybe. Turn on the other lady. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know. Shaco has a pretty long invis right there. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, a pair of boots. I don't want to use my teleport. I'm here. I'm here. I got ulti too. I'm just gonna smack the Echo real quick. Oh, how did that miss? That was rough on my fingers. Oh my goodness. Holy. I did not sign up for that bang right there. That was, oh. Yeah. This is where I TP bot and catch these guys off guard. Because right now they're like, there's no possible way the support's in lane. And then you pop up and you're like, surprise, bitch. Ooh. She coming for it, singed. Oh. Yeah, probably talking shit. Ooh, pink ward. Pink ward. That is a juicy echo. Oh god, I don't know how I feel about it. He can keep his ult too. Try to dash into me. Fucking what? Yeah, what you need, sir? Coming? I got ult. Wait, which one's the real Shaco? The one moving? Okay. The real Shaco, please stand up. Come to me. Where's this bitch ass Shaco? Shaco's gonna be behind us somewhere. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's right here. What? What? I don't know where that Shaco went. That was weird. Chicka 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 chicka. Peekaboo. I was expecting them to move backwards, but she just went completely all in. I'm gonna touch the butt. I only got one ward. I'll go do Zerath things while y'all do that. Oh, I missed. Doo-doo. Is it me I'm looking for? I can see it in the wind. Oh shit. Ooh. 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 That's the wrong one. This one's too fast. Oh, got him. Oh no. Alright, aggressive lady. Did you get the other one? Nah. Building MR. Tell him to build MR because I just built pins. You got this. Full faith. Full faith. Not exactly sure why they were all back in there, but whatever. I'm gonna go bot. Oh! That was my bad. Jungle invade. They're taking the red and stuff right now. I'll TP bot, maybe? She's in first bush backing. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm here. Oh, yeah. That is the longest stun. Holy moly. Ugh. Well, that's not good. Echo's trying to go the long way. Oh my god, I didn't have the cooldown. Three levels up on this Morgana. There's no way. Shaco on red buff. Oh Hmm. Damn. I feel bad for that one. Whoa. What? Did he flash or what the hell happened there? Oh, did they? Because like he stealthed in and then he disappeared in stealth again. Oh, he has the dusk blade. Got you. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, that was a risk. Oh, turn! I needed you to scare him. Draco's not dead, right? No, no. Yeah. All right. I'm getting out of here. Here's some little biscuits. Wow, thing. Oh, I missed. Behind us, like blue side. Scare more. Draco's in there. Draco's in here somewhere. He's in that bush, probably. Yeah. He's waiting for his cooldown. Hmm. Yep. I'm a support that's almost max level, like y'all guys. I still got 3 grand of gold I'm sitting on. How low was that Shaco? Dragon's up. Dragon is up, but no chance. Shaco come down. Oh god. What is that? Oh, that's their thing. Never mind. Look like some weird ass flower. Oh. Grab this. What else do I want? More damage, maybe? They don't got no chance. I really should probably get a Zonia's, but we won't talk about that. Oh no, that was crazy. They're my best shots in the world, but where's the Shaco? Oh my god, he's bot. Shaco popped off. He's in the wolf pit. Yep. I mean, he just got a ton of gold, though. Like, that Shaco's gonna be thick. I got ult up here in a second. They just got nuked. Oh, that was a long charm. Hmm. Got one of those oxygen tanks. I don't know what else would be fun to try support. But y'all say we need somebody, you say? What? This video has to be fake. There's like two kids in a backyard and their football falls in a pond and they're looking at the pond trying to get the football and then a German shepherd comes over and pulls one of the kids back and then grabs a freaking pull scoop and like pull scoops the ball out of the pond. Welcome back. I am front. Oh, damn, he beat these people's asses. I didn't. I thought we needed someone, so like I invited him. I don't know. Yeah. He doesn't have the Discord link though. So give me a second. Forgot how to do this. Or do you have to have like permission to get the link? I don't remember. General link, invite, copy, paste. A little bit rusty on that one. Welcome to The Price is Right. Pretty good. I mean, we were doing flex last time I played. I don't know if we're doing it this time or not, but she's a girl, yeah. Yeah, mid's fun. It's funner than top. Yeah. Happened to me when I played mid all the time because I play like Azir and Yasuo and Xerath and stuff mid over and over and over, and you get like 1,000 games in, you're just like, maybe I should play Braum. Just something weird. I was gonna Xerath again, but then I saw this Amumu and a Pike. I'm gonna do something I haven't did in a while. I remember how. She just has damage naturally. Yeah, I mean that's probably a good call. I just felt like fucking with their jungle, but you know, either way. Maybe I should go revitalize. I don't know what I used to. So, well, no, it's revitalize or overgrowth is what I'm going for. So just, I think I'm gonna do zombie ward. Yeah, but I never use unflinching. That's just. Hmm. All right, I'll try it. Oh, we'll see. I mean, I can build some boots or something with it. So, um, yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, for damage on Poppy, I've always went resolve and domination, I think. You go cheap shot and grasp, shield dash. Yeah, I don't know what they build these days. Maybe I should go gauntlet. Oh, I've did that before. Don't test me, man. I fucking love movement speed in this game. You give me a movement speed build, I will fuck people up. But if you get behind, it sucks. Yeah. I'm gonna try and slip a ward in here. Oh shit. Make me beat your ass. I just half HP'd that chick. I really want to put a ward in there and still that jungle, but no, a Mumu's down here. I don't think so. No. A Mumu's down here in this bush, though. I would say. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. Oh god, that was rough. That, yeah, I kind of fucked that one. They started their jungle so late too. I don't know if they would have just did their jungle normally. I would have been able to take it. Somebody's out of position. Oh yeah, I used all my biscuits, by the way. Oh, also with Poppy, like every time her passive's up, so like you get grasp ready, and then you wait for her passive, and then you chuck it at people, and it procs grasp. Yeah. I used to try hard, but that was, yeah. But it's like anytime you get a champ, you just gotta like think about like what it does, like what is the bare minimums that it does. Yeah, I thought I could interrupt it, but that wasn't what happened. Because, like, for me, I had a long, like, when I play Nautilus, I don't even like building boots on Nautilus. I like being a fat guy just running around. Yeah. I was trying to get my level 2, and I just couldn't get it. It's kind of like when Nico came out, everyone was like building her caster, and I always thought you should build her with like attack speed items because of her attack or passive like every 4th hit. And it took people like 3 months or so to finally do that, and it popped off. Okay. Nico. Everyone was trying to figure out how to play her when she first came out, and I was all for the attack speed. Cause I was, oh, that pike is something. That's an Amumu grab. If I'm dead, I'm dead. Fuck it. That's a lot of CC. I probably should have started like W or something. They're just running me over. Yeah, Vygar's there too. If we get Diana, we might be able to, but just because they're low. I'm coming in, Diana. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I should have went for the shield thing instead of the resolve because it would have given me bonus shield. No, I got shield bash, and it's the revitalize or whatever it was. Increases your shields by like 10%. Oh my goodness. I should have went on the ADC. Alright, let me look at this. I think we have to go Frostfire. I really just need to soak some HP for a second. Pike can run all kinds of stuff. He shouldn't have stun. No, I wasn't trying to fight him. I was trading because he has cooldowns are off. I have no idea where this Amumu is right now. Oh. Can I could flash it, but I'm not. There, I hope you'll push this, and I'm gonna go get that scuttle. Give me your scuttle. Okay, I'm coming down. Oh, Mumu's here? I'm a little scared about it. I'll get some HP off the scuttle, I'll be back. Victor is in a 1v4 almost? Yeah. Fire guarding collapse. Oh, wow. Guess I'm back and get my fucking cinder thing. I'm gonna try and slide in mid lane and then go bot. Coming in. Coming in. Oh, you fucking jerk. That is flash though. I think Poppy's a pretty okay support though, because her hammer is pretty useful. They have like barons and stuff. You can like smack them pretty good. Jesus. I better. Oh no. Don't worry. Oh no. Ooh, I have hammer. Do I want to combo this? Oh. Hey. I just don't have the mana to really fight her. I don't. Pike might be back pretty soon. He's a fast boy. Yeah. Yeah, miss your shit. Actually, I'm gonna go smite this Gromp. I'll be back. That'll make me full HP here in a second. I got another smite. Amumu's on drag? I just wasted all my smites though? Oh no. That was very ballsy of him. He was trying to do that with the pink ward right there. Holy moly. Good play. I'm gonna risk dying here. Okay. Up there he is. I don't know. Should I max my W or max the other? I think I'll max my stun. I'll kind of walk up behind this Amumu maybe if he's still here. I think he's in that bush. Okay. Ow. Kind of sit here for a second. Back anyway. Alright, so I got Frozen Gauntlet now. What's recommended for her? I guess I'll go MR Boots. Get more tenacity. And get a little bit of MR defense. Oh, look at that damage. Hey, come towards the poppy. Damn it. Mumu's sitting in that bush too. I can't go mid. Yeah, that's what college is for. Yeah. I mean, I did it in college too. I'm a boss ass beach. Possible dragon play? Ooh, ADC backing. Wish I had a sweeper. Going in on the Riven. Gonna die. Ooh, Vagar. Very, very aggressive. Oh my god, he flashed it. I don't care. Or do I? I don't know. I'll get this drag, I guess. Yeah, it's a drag. How much of my smite for? You know, 450. I almost flashed for that. I'll go get this bot lane real quick. I mean, I totally would push this out because we need someone to get that juicy wave that Riven's building too. So. Yeah, but like I won my farm though. Yeah, look all this experience I got. I got a whole level on Pike right now. How did I not get that proc? That thing was like 20 HP. Ooh, Pike. Pike is indeed going in. Yeah, it'll be fine. Although that is a 3-man bot. Oh shit, I'm coming. Oh god, you fucking asshole. Three pigtails. I don't think I've ever seen a girl with 3 pigtails. That'd be kind of weird. Oh yeah, that blonde chick from Rugrats or whatever her name is. You can do it. I'm coming. Oh my god. I clicked my mini map and it lost 2 kills. Oh no, I messed up my combo like 3 times. Yeah. Like 2. Viger has no mana and the other 2 have no HP. Oh, Viger does have blue buff though. I'll go bot lane and stop Riven. I got the Riven in the bag.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Thought she was backing.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Hold on a second, I gotta find this Riven again before she backs. Where'd she go?
Destroyed a turret.
She went over the wall.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You gotta study in between matches. You got like 10, 20 minutes right there. Boom. What the hell? You know, I know people get prego bellies, but like recently, I've just been looking at my Facebook and like there's people that I went to school with that are having babies right now, but their bellies are so big. Like they're like 3 times the size of their body right now. It's crazy. Like they're having monster babies. Damn. Yeah. My mom had that problem because I was a big baby, but all they did was feed me cornbread. I don't know about these prenatal things. Hmm. I always wonder about these people that have their kids like work out at a young age and they're like, I don't know if that's healthy or not at that young of an age. They'll, yeah, like they'll have like fucking like 6 packs and be able to like climb walls and shit, like, and they're only a couple years old. Like it's pretty crazy. But I feel like I don't know, something in me just says like if you're a baby, maybe you need some fat to develop your brain or something. I don't think you really need to be a gym jock. Mm, Malleable, yeah. That's why I could not handle a baby. I would break it 2 seconds. We gotta find another one, you say? I don't remember the words to that song. Yeah. I don't know. I have like 2 people online, but I don't know if they would join or if they talk. I don't even know who they are really. Yeah. See, like I don't know. Realistically, I only know like 2 people or so. Well, I mean, there's a couple of streamer guys that I met in the past that I still sometimes join up with, but like the guy who got me to first play League, I think, or like my first college roommate, like he would be like someone on my friends list, but he doesn't play anymore. And then There's a guy that I played with all the time, but he was terrible at the game, and he still plays, and he always begs me to play. His name's he keeps changing his name, but it's like Paradox and all kinds of stuff. Crazy guy. But everyone else is just like random invites from, and I have like thousands of names. Like, how are you supposed to clear your old names out? Yeah, but you'd have to do that like 10,000 times to get rid of them all. You know, that's actually an intelligent span. Oh, yeah. That's actually how I do a lot of stuff though. Like if I have to like a building project, like I built a whole garage and everyone was like, "That's gonna take you forever and be a pain." And like literally I just went outside every day for like 30 minutes, cut a board, stuck it in place, and then left. Took me like a week. I had a whole garage built. Well, not a week, but like a couple weeks, but anyway. Yeah. That's a good quality. Perfectly fine with that. Bro, I would go for a sugar mama too. I almost had one too, man, but it went terribly because we worked together. Anyway, yeah. But no, she was actually like really smart and stuff and got along, but she reminded me way too much of my ex. They're both redheaded, gingers, short. Uh, but my ex did like MMA fights and beauty pageants, so she was kind of, yeah. Well, I mean, she was like, well, I mean, well, she was gonna kick the shit out of me, but she was attractive, but more or less it was like we just connected a lot when we like met each other. She was kind of like an extroverted, out there, fucked around. Like the people in my hall, like I first met her because she was like fucking around with a dude like two doors down from me. But she was like really she had like a lot of kinky shit she did, and I was like that was my first girlfriend I ever had. But we both like watching like educational documentaries and shit. The main thing was like, but yeah. The only thing that really ruined it all was that she was like super extroverted, traveling and like going to the pageants and stuff, and I'd always been a shut-in and I never really talked, and I was just like a big silent guy, and I was just getting worn out from all the traveling. I couldn't sleep around her because I was so happy all the time, so eventually it just wore me down. But feeling some blitzcrank. Yeah, I'd like to say I'm reasonable. Yeah. You don't have balloons? You ever seen Up? You know, if we had if we could manually make a tornado, then couldn't we use that to like lift stuff up into space, like without using as much fuel, maybe? Or is that like, no? I've always wondered about weird shit like this because, like, I know how it sounds kind of dumb, but like slingshots and stuff, like, why do we have to use fuel to shoot a jet from the ground up into space? Like, is there not any way that we can kind of like fling it up in the air before it starts shooting gasoline out? Like, use a rail gun. Yeah. Takes a lot of fuel. Yeah. But I'm saying like yeah. Well, the atmosphere gets thinner, but what I'm saying is like so like we have missile silos, right? Oh no, you're talking about their defense plan for aliens right now is what you're doing. Yeah, is that yeah. No, that's a defense plan for an alien invasion, yeah, because they were like, if aliens came and they had such high technology to where like they had force fields, they were gonna put a giant fucking manhole cover, blow nukes up underneath it, and fling it up at their ship because it would have so much mass. But yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, he's gonna try and go over the wall though. I mean, I'll stop him. Where are you going, boy? Where are you going? Where are you going? I wanted that dusk proc, but whatever. They got a Kale support? Or what? Maybe it works? Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Oh my god, this Kale. I should have actually set up a run page. I just grabbed something that looked like it would be decent. Oh my god, that when people don't even move when you do stuff, it throws me off so much. Like I expect them to panic or something. This wants this freaking cannon, bro. There's no plants in here. Oh man, we had no wards in there anyway, so. Kha'Zix. Did he really just? Did they? What? 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 I mean, I'll back and TP back here. This and anything else. Actually, maybe I should go like, where's Dark Harvest or whatever that item is. Maybe I should go Eclipse. I'm gonna go Eclipse. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna TP just because Twitch might show up. Been gone a while. Twitch bringing in the young, better than young. Eh. On the way. I mean, I'm here. Like I'm here though. But like, I'm here though. What? I don't have any mana, even though it looks like I do. I don't know what that is. What exactly is Vex's abilities? Because I have no idea. I know she like has a slow ass thing that she tosses out. So she's a gothic Yordle guy. What's her ult do? Ooh. Don't worry, I got you. He might be dead. Maybe not. Oh. Maybe I'm dead. If he hits me with a Q, I don't think that I can use an E and counter it. I need a mana crystal though. Oh no, that's terrible. She killed me under turret and it didn't shoot her. Something's off.
Shut down.
I need this. Oh.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Twitch is over here. Huh? Twitch is here somewhere, but ooh, it actually does. Xerath coming in, intercepting. Hook. Damn. He's literally like, I don't know why we could see him, but he was, yeah, but he's like in the middle of the lane though. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, but like he was in his minion wave, like in the middle of the lane, and I could see him. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I'd say like mid lane, Xerath is like the basic, most safest mid lane you can play. Like if you're a good Xerath player, you can climb without hardly anything going wrong. Yeah, because with Xerath, all you do is focus on your farm. You level up, make sure you have a lot of XP and items, and then you just snipe people. Don't worry. Okay, maybe you should have. I don't think we catch this guy. Yeah, I thought Vex was supposed to like jump into people like Yumi, but when I got back on, like it was just I never even saw. I saw one Vex this whole time. Oh. I need to go back bots. It's a Twitch support. Twitch will be back in a second. Oh, that was rough. Body block. Oh no. Knock up. Knock up. Oh god. A sigh of relief. Yeah, I'm really surprised I don't see more of. It's like, why don't people have weddings in video games? Like a real life wedding. You know. But like, what about like Minecraft? Yeah, but you see how many people are gonna get roped into like a marriage, and then like you don't know how old they are, you know, and it ends up becoming a thing. Yeah, well, I mean, depends on. Well, I don't know. Is the internet like if you're okay? So if you're on a website and you're in the U.S., you could get in trouble for some shit. But like if you're on like a international metaverse, like who has jurisdiction there? I would marry Google. Yeah. You imagine Google like, and then when they come out with like an Android body, you like upload your Google into an Android. Like they know so much shit. Like they probably know like 1,001 ways to do a hand job. I'm just saying. More or less, though. I'm looking for a business partner at this point, though. Xerath. Oh yeah, Nivea's another good mid lane champion. That one was always a pain in my ass. Come and give me the booty. Uh, 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 eh, eh. Okay. Yeah. Well, Kale's like, I don't know, the ADC. She gets her ult though. Xerath. Oh, he tried. Yeah. Hyper carry. And she still got ult, I think, too. Oh. Kill's ult's like, what, 2.5 second immunity? Okay. I still find it weird that, like, when Poppy had that ult, they were like, it's so busted, you can't have the ult like that. And then they, like, changed other champions that have those immunities, like Bard and Kale, and who else has something like that? Yeah, Taric. Taric's is, like, the worst. It's like Poppy can't have a single person immunity, but Taric can, like, immunity 2 teams worth. She might still have ult. If we play another one, I'm gonna have to play just the regular support that I played instead of Blitz. Well, that and my fucking ruins and shit aren't very good. Well, yeah, I was kind of like trying to help out because I don't remember what was going on. Somebody was mid a lot. Ooh. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Oh. I'm gonna sit down here. Oh.
This is an illegal jump shot. Chipping or scooping the ball is a foul. In a legal jump shot, you elevate the cue and hit through the center of the cue ball.
Well, if going out on a date with a guy makes me a slut, then that's just what I'm gonna be.
I don't think going out on a date with having sex with men makes you a slut.
Well, what does it make you if you have sex with a woman?
A slut maker.
Like, well, if going out on a
The biggest mistake most people make when they get to the gym is they just go right into the weight without properly warming up. I'm going to tell you why that's the wrong thing to do. So the reason why you always want to start with a quick 10 to 15 minute cardio warm-up. I've never been there. I just follow basketball. Like, you have one side and then it's like middle class. Like on the New Orleans side, you have like middle class. Elon just revealed the next big play in crypto. Talk for knocking off Twitter and Facebook trading today. Basically, Elon and 56 million of his followers believe that a new decentralized social media platform is needed immediately. So I went and found one. One that's already being utilized by the co-founder of Reddit, CEO of Coinbase, Winklevoss Twitch, Japan, one that's backed by Coinbase Ventures, Winklevoss Capital, Pantera, Sequoia, huge names. Instead of giving likes, you can tip. Because your profile and posts are on chain, it easily scale across the 2.5 already built on this platform. Just big for the tips. Having done already 1.4 billion in transactions, they can make a supply of 10 mil and no entity owning more than 5%. I think DSO could be the answer. Elon just revealed the next
DSO.
I have a buddy that'll play, but he's in a hyper right now, 5 minutes, and he's gonna surrender. So it should be too long.
I really need to get a new investment app.
Elon just revealed the next big play in crypto. Talking knocking off Twitter and Facebook.
I'm not investing anymore at the moment, but I'm not selling my stocks off, and I just want to wait for them to come back. Yeah. If I had the extra money, I've been in a rut right now, but if I had the extra money, I could have made a lot on Twitter when Elon was buying it, and then apparently yeah, but I don't have the extra, like I've been working on the house and I got sick for a few months, and so like I've been living on my savings and I didn't want to sell my stocks off, so I'm just now getting another job. But I actually saw a deal because like my license doesn't really transfer from the PD, so like you have to get a security license instead of just a cleat license. But you can go and be like a normal security guard, or you could go and they have these I forget what it's called. It's like what's a word that starts with an E that means like high class individual, like a celebrity. Anyway, it's like you can get these guard positions for like celebrities, and it pays like $37 an hour, but you have to work like 15 days in a row every month, and then you're off the other half. Yeah, and then they pay for all your travel and all that stuff. The jet lag would probably suck, but 15 days on, 15 days off, get to travel a little bit. I mean, I'm sure some cities are probably pretty nuts, but apparently nobody's taking the jobs right now, so they're open, and I might try to go into that at some point. It's twice as much. It's actually over twice as much as you would make on the police force. Mm. That's why I don't understand some of these people that have like they have jobs that pay like $30, $40 an hour and they're still broke. I don't understand. Like, yeah, I get that, but like how do you get yourself in such like you have no self-control at all. You have to buy. House and college and well, yeah. 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 I would say yeah. Well, student loans and like house payments are like the two big ones. And like cuz I got student debt as well. Like I saved up money to pay it off, but I bought a house instead. So it's like I don't know. I knew that going to college was dumb, and when I lost my scholarship, everyone was telling me to stay, and that's what you're supposed to do. And I listened, and my college courses were telling me that it was dumb too. But if you get just a normal house, so these back taxed houses is what I got. You go to these auctions, you place bids, you can get houses for like a couple grand. It, there's someone in here. Discord. Uh, okay. But like if you get a back taxed house, you can get a pretty decent house or even a rundown house for like a couple grand. You fix it up a little bit and you have no house payment. You're living in a house, you're good. Get a little job, you can live off that. A little garden. Like around here, I figured out basically like if I didn't have student loan debt or anything, my student loan debt actually isn't like so bad, but if I didn't have that, I could literally work like 1 or 2 days a week and pay my bills and eat. Like I could walk across the street and work over there and be perfectly fine as long as I had no serious like medical bill issues or anything. But it definitely is a struggle to get to the point like you got to like completely cut back on everything. You don't party, you don't buy a bunch of weird shit, you don't go and get loans for cars, you don't eat the best food. It took me 3 years of like eating rice and chicken, but the trade-off is that I got a house with no payments. I don't even know if marriage is worth it anymore as well. Everyone like it's the dream of marriage, everybody wants it, but it's not necessary, and some countries don't even do it. And it's a lot of risk, like if you're a businessman or anything like that, owning a house with somebody, you have to lose everything when you get divorced. And the divorce rate's pretty damn high at the moment. Like 60, 80%. I think like 60%. I mean, I don't know. I've been playing Zerath for a while, but I could do Thresh again if I remember. Play a support Thresh. Yasuo and an Ornn. Okay. Oh, Soraka, they're done for. Well, not really, but still. I have a weird debate in my head just between like Zyra and Xerath because like I mess people up with Zyra, but if someone plays Zyra and I play Xerath, I completely dumpster a Zyra with Xerath. So it's just Yeah, I'm starting W. Uh, do you want to smack the Jin or smack the Soraka? Because oh, it's a little portal. Wasn't Vixen the one that said that they weren't good at jungle a second ago? Yeah, volley's pretty good. What do y'all build on Singed these days? Oh, it's definitely a risk.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, it's definitely risky.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah. I don't think he has enough ammo. Yeah, I have a hard time playing Singed when I try to like go behind turrets. I always die. But I saw someone playing a Scion farming behind turrets the other day and not getting killed, and I didn't understand. Like I can do it with Garen. Oh shit. Oh shit. I need the money anyway. Nuke some people. My name's Jim. You might. He's pretty low, but I don't know. I need more. That Nocturne has to be around here somewhere, because that's just... God, that Soraka's low, though. Yeah. There ain't no plants, right? I've really started to notice, like, how important the plants are. You get control over the plants, you can stay in lane way longer and just walk over people. Yeah, the healing plants. What the hell is... Okay. There's no way he gets this? I got teleport, I'll be back. You could have went teleport with me. If I can destroy people. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's something. I'll save the cannon. Usually I've been able to kind of knock them out of lane early, but these guys are holding in there pretty good. Yeah, but like, there's been games where I've got them out like level 2. I just have both of them out of lane. They come back, they're down 40 CS, and they just get dumpstered. We'll be levels. Well, I'm trying to get these under the turret so he doesn't get them, but get that plate gold. Spell combo? Spell. Oh, no, I messed it. Ooh, almost half health. I don't know why people pick Soraka into Zerath. Oh, that was big damage. Oh, her silence. He would have died. Oh, God, Nocturne. Do I? Fuck it. Oh, maybe not. Don't worry, I got jukes. I got maybe. I didn't realize he got 6. I thought we were going to get 6 first. Oh, see, you got Nocturne. Nocturne 6. He might be on drag. Yeah. I so want to ult you right now. Nocturne might ult us, but I don't know. Okay. I really need a deep ward in there at some point. Whoa, I missed somehow. Ooh, that's her. She saved the ass out of that. I really want to. Risky. Anyway, she has the back, so that's something. Might be able to. There's a pink ward over there. I don't think Jin did that. So Nocturne's in that bush. No, I warded it earlier. Risky, risky, risky. I think they went in the river, but I don't know. Maybe they're doing scuttle. No. Oh shit. Well, at least I'm a damage support. I might head towards mid, see if I can ult this guy. Can't believe I missed that. I'm coming back for you. a little upset about it. Yeah, I'm definitely working on it. Nope. Mid lane. They're all pretty squishy besides Ornn. I might be able to just rush damage. Get some boots. I don't know if I want to do a Zonia's or not. If I do Zonia's, it's safe. If I don't, I might be able to one-shot somebody here in a minute. I just go Death Cap. I like Horizon Focus, but it's not like a huge concern when I'm doing. Like I'll do it secondary. Because like early game, I don't really do as many long range ults. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know where the hell. Yeah, I could have. You're like 60 farm up. If I get my farm up, he's getting. Oh, there's a Nocturne in here. There's a. Puddle. I'm gonna go top lane, I guess. Oh. I have faith in you, Magic Lady. Faith. How far does this reach? Nocturne. Question is, does he have the balls? I'll go bot lane. Good old Nocturne up in here. Hmm. Pretty good Yasuo. Oh my goodness. Oh. I might need to just do the Zonias.
Double kill.
That's what I get for being overconfident.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna roll down bot lane again. If you lock the Yasuo down, I think they lose every fight. Maybe. Now he's trying to get a tornado off. Can't see. Oh my god, the Yasuo didn't die. Yeah, but they're gonna rush me as soon as I ult. Horn interrupted me. Yasuo's gonna end up coming back here in a second, probably. I really don't want to build armor pen or magic pen just for the Ornn, but Oh my goodness. Jen. Oh, okay. This pretty much everybody hasn't been talking, but it's this. Yeah. Attacking the unit grants 20 movement speed.
An enemy has been slain.
Still got Nocturne and Soraka, and they're probably drag side somewhere. I don't know. Yeah. We're gonna have Nocturne in here in a second, probably. Can't see which one of y'all has the Nocturne on you. That not Warren's full health again. I got to take out the Soraka. Oh no. Yeah, 'cause he's getting a shield every 8 seconds and 25% reduced magic damage. Huh.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Mm, 140. Yeah, that's what was bought.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. It's a fast boy. Coming bot. Yeah. This is Elder. Our jungler's in trouble. That's why it's GA. Me. It's on me.
Has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's a pretty fast ult recharge. Gotcha.
I needed to hear this.
Mm. I just like going against people that actually like they're trying their build. I'll be fucking around. Yeah. All right, have a good one, man. Are you still wanting to play or no? You're kind of breaking out. You said you got a guy that you're gonna play with from earlier. You say? Okay. I don't. Yeah. I come back and forth to it. It's just I don't know. It's an okay game to play for a while, and then you get kind of bored. But it's nothing like when it first came out. It was just people fucking around doing whatever, and now it's just got more and more serious. Like if you want to climb to the high elos, you got to know like the jungle times, like when the best place to ward, the normal routes people do. Like it's like I don't know what time it is. It's like 2:30 or something. Like when you're mid lane, the second wave. I only really calculate it as when I play Azir, you want to push in because Azir he can control the lane. So I push in my wave early. One, to get control over the lane, get level 2 first, and then two is so I can let the wave bounce back to my turret before level 3. That way I don't get ganked and I can play safer. But so when the second wave is coming, you can move out of lane, ward into the enemy jungle, and then you will see their enemy jungler come to his camp. Like it's like at 2 minute 30 or something, or they'll either be at that camp or they'll show up and they'll be in the river. So the scuttle fights are a big deal. And so if you're top or mid laner and stuff, you need to know when your junglers are going to the scuttle because that's extra XP for your team. So whoever gets that's a big deal early. But it kind of depends on your champion. Like you have a Galio mid who's like he has CC, he has a lot of damage early. You probably can win and that scuttle fight pretty much with anything. But if you have like an Azir who's behind or something, you probably can't win the scuttle fight unless you have like a really good jungle, early jungle like Pantheon or something. But But it's like timing all the dragons, all the fights, your wards. So like where your team wards, it shouldn't be random. You're supposed to ward where you're playing for objectives. So if you're going to play for the dragon, you want everyone to ward down through the dragon side of the jungle, so you have good vision over there. And then when everyone's vision is together, you get a really good picture of what's on the map. And no one buys pinks anymore, but used to you'd buy pinks and you'd place them in certain spots, or you can use them for bait. Um, but yeah, you'd and like yeah, if you're playing mid lane, it's you got you'll have a good idea. So like the game starts as soon as the game starts. Like setting around and not doing anything at the very beginning of the game for the minions to show up. You kind of want to poke and prod and figure out where the enemy jungler is and what route they're taking. And once you know what route they're taking, you know which side to lean towards in mid lane. Because if you don't know where the enemy jungler is, then you're going to just be setting in lane and they're going to be able to gank you like a Shaco or something. But if you know that they started blue and they're going to rotate blue to the red side, and then so like second wave or whatever, you put down a ward, you could put a ward there and see it. But you could also just hug the right side of mid lane, and there's no way for him to get across mid lane to get you unless he runs all the way back around to the other side of the map. And so it's just like really interesting positioning. And also minions do a lot of damage, but the game is basically just about gold. You want gold and XP, and getting as much minion farm as possible is good, and denying farm from the enemy as possible. Turret plates are good, but you want to time it to where they're not around where minions are. So if you can like build up a big wave of minions on your side of the map, then when you push into the enemy champion, you have a whole bunch of extra damage from the minions. And then so you can be really aggressive. And if you kill them, they're going to lose all the XP, all the gold. And then when they come back, they're just going to be in a really bad spot. As you can push it to their turret, take the turret plates, and then all the minions will come right back to your lane, and you can freeze it. So if you have 4 caster minions in the back, you can freeze in front of your turret, and there's not really much they can do if they get behind at that point besides try to soak up XP. But then your jungler can gank them, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. But you probably know half of it. I'm just rambling. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, how long have you played the game? Like, just curious. Okay. So, like a long time ago, like in the early days of the game, I didn't play at the very beginning because that was back when it was really just kind of basic, but they had so like pink wards and stuff, they cost gold now. Um they had them where they were non-existent or they were free or something at some point. Basically, in the past, I think all wards cost money, if I remember correctly, and people wouldn't buy wards. So low elo players, they just weren't buying wards. So eventually, they made the wards free, and so now you get free wards. So everyone's on equal playing field because vision was such a important thing in the past. What was the other thing I was thinking about? Um, yeah. I just had a roommate that got me to play it in college, and I don't. I get really bored on games, and I stop playing most of them. But I'll hop on when other people play, or but if I'm trying to pass time, I'll start playing them again. But the only other thing I can really say is like I don't know if it's necessarily the same now, but like in the past, mid lane was always a duo lane. So mid lane and your jungle is they're technically a duo is how it's supposed to work because your jungler is supposed to make his pathing work with the mid laner so that they can help each other while he's going across to his camps. And then the supports are supposed to be kind of like a jungle. Like they support whoever's going to carry the team, but they're supposed to help the jungler ward. They're able to gank mid and stuff too. So it's kind of I don't know. Yeah. I'm yeah, there's always more like small and big stuff that you got to learn. It's just because like sometimes it's not good to even take a turret. Like you'll have a turret almost dead, and sometimes it's just better just not to take it because you can waste more enemy cannon minions and stuff with it, and then come back and dive them and kill them under turret and just like one hit it. So it's just. But that's why I stopped playing originally was I started climbing elos and I kept getting higher and higher up in the elos and I had a guy I played in with in college and we played esports for a little bit and but the higher elo that you get, the just the less and less fun the game became because it became so like it was like doing math. Like you just like I love math, but like it wasn't like a game where it was like, oh man, I'm gonna have fun and play my Azir. It's gonna be like, oh man, I'm playing against an Aurelia. I need plus 30 armor by 10 minutes and have to award this thing by like 1 minute 30. It just like because like you don't have to build full items um like when you're playing as well. I mean, I don't know if that's something you do or not, but uh yeah. So like that's something I had to learn when I played Azir and stuff and like Yasuo is like you don't necessarily have to complete a full item. It's the power spike of the pieces of the items. So like when they nerfed Azir originally, he had a problem where he went from building Nashor's Tooth to where he needed people were building Ludens and they were going Ludens and then into Nashors. But in the past, you would always do like the stinger of the Nashor's Tooth, and then if you're going up against like a Yasuo or something, you would build the arm guard for like Zonias, and that armor stat that's on the arm guard would give you so much defense that you could kind of handle like Zed and Yasuo and stuff really easy early game. And then like if you went like against a Diana or something, you'd build like Null Magic Mantle or whatever. This like it's like 40 MR for like 800 gold. Yasuo's used to build like the first part of the Hex Blade that gives you that magic shield. So there's things that you just want to build to help you in lane, like what is it? So like yeah, w- well, yeah. And some champions have specific items that are just really strong that you're supposed to build. So, but like if you're playing Syndra, like I haven't played Syndra in a while, but you can nuke people with Syndra. But like say you're going up against like a Vlad, it's like you could go full damage early, but Vlad can sustain so much that you could probably build the first part of the Morellonomicon and give Grievous Wound to him, so it takes him more time to heal. So you'd build like the 800 gold item to stop his healing, and then you just slowly put. And also like some champions like Vlad, they have there's like specific things that you have to do in lane to stop them. So like Vlad, I don't remember exactly. I think you push him into turret early. It's something like that. You gotta with Vlad, you gotta make him decide between minions and attacking you. So you push into him, and he has a hard time clearing the wave. And then if he's trying to clear minions, he can't trade with you. And then like something with like Cassidon, um, Cassidon, like if you play a Cassidon, you're supposed to like you don't want to be aggressive early. You just kind of want to like suck it up, not die, and use your Q to like CS. And then like anytime you played like a Fizz, like you could go like a Fizz, he has to jump on you to do damage. So like level 1, you could push into the Fizz, and yeah. But like if you're playing against a Fizz, like level 1, you hard push into him, and you trade with them as much as you can, and then like level 2, you kind of let it come back. But when Fizz hits level 3 and stuff, you want to be like real safe because he's really mobile. So it's just weird stuff like that. And then like trading in lane, like you're not supposed to just randomly throw abilities at people. You're supposed to wait for them to like CS the minion or something. It's not as prevalent like in lower elos, but when you go really higher, it people are so good that you just can't throw skill shots at them. You have to wait for them to auto like animation lock themselves. Yeah. See, like I don't know where the Graves started, but like Graves, he can clear the jungle really fast. And you'd probably want to know where he started so that you could actually stay away from him when he ganks. Yeah, this walked in here. Come on, Ash. I believe. Are either of y'all guys playing Ash right now? No? Okay. She's kind of getting dumpstered by this Jinx.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know what this Ash is trying to do. I don't know if we win any of these fights. Have you seen Graves? Okay. Oh no, the Jinx got me killed with some stuff in the places and the things. It's not gonna be good. Don't you worry, Ash. I got you. I don't know. Blitz hook. Good combo. Good follow up. This is a 4-man right here. Get juked. Blitz hook? Ash not helping me? I feel upset about it. I might need to play a carry role or something. I haven't played jungle in a while, but you can do it, kitty cat. Yeah. Do you want to start like a professional gaming team? We can make a company and just like play random games and get paid for it. Great. There's a guy on here. There's a guy on this drag. Come towards me, Ash. What are you doing? I think D1 is where I stopped, if I don't remember. Back when me and Pitar played, I think I was a top and a mid main. And then when I started playing esports, they turned me into a support. It was fucking stupid, but because we had a dude that was a top and he didn't show up for one of our matches, and I was supposed to play top, and then some other guy showed up and they're just like, oh yeah, you're gonna be the support, and yeah, it's fucking terrible. Anyway, but I realized like after playing esports in college, like I was so out of my league. Like me and him being D1, and we went up against master tier players from Texas Tech. They were so fucking good. They killed everyone else on our team, and then 5-manned us underneath our turret bot lane. 2 minutes into the game, it was absolutely nuts. This Blitzcrank is missing. He might have fooled him. This Jinx is it. They're just really they're all over the place, really. I don't know. I don't think they really know what's going on. Yeah, they get the scuttle right now on the river. I might be able to make it up mid somewhere, but yeah. If I get another ADC like this, I'm gonna have to play like really aggressive supports. Don't panic, I'm here. I'm here. Eddie Thresh is here. Shoot. Oh my god. Why, Ash? Alright, get some plate boots. Oh, Ash is quitting. You got this, kitty. If she stays, I'm gonna flash and karate chop her in the neck. I'm standing there while Blitz is something for 2 minutes. Oh, she wanted me to go top? Well, when Blitz was top, she pushed the wave in and Jinx was under turret, and there wasn't really much I could do at level, like, I think it was like level 3. Auto. I missed the ignite. Like, at this point, she needs to farm. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a drag. Hey, watch out mid. There's like 4 man coming. Yon versus Jax. Kitty power. Rengar carry us. Oh, I'm coming. Don't worry, Misa coming. Oh. Hey, I'm not gonna like say anything crazy, but like when I played Rengar in the jungle, I noticed that if I ran Ghost, it was fucking awesome. Oh my god, this person. She's gonna go back around. She's in the wolf. She's somewhere in the jungle. Right here. I fucking knew it. Oh. I will say that they did change Ghost a little bit though at some point. I don't know exactly what's different now from what it was before, but no, like if you pop it, like you can use Ghost like twice at the same time. You could use Flash. Like your first jungle clear, like level 3, you can just like go straight up into bot lane and chase people down, and it's pretty. And then like you can ult and Ghost across the map and just run Super Saiyan. Blitz. Boom. Go, go, power. Oh, he has to come back anyway. God, I hate that ability. That little Gale Blade skill is annoying as hell. There's like Graves in there. Just gotta farm that. Get some pink walls. What the hell? That went. Oh, he hit it. Oh, I accidentally wasted my ward there. It's a good old-fashioned support ward battle right here, fellas. Jax is leveling. He's. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna turret dive. I got Lantern. Yeah. I don't know about this fight. You can do it, Jax. I believe. Be lucky if that Jinx doesn't catch us before we back. Well, the good news is if we can guard the base, we might be able to get enough gold to come back, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm just going to play like Zyra or something and run people over with plants. If you want. You do an ADC. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like drags aren't the biggest thing in the world either. I mean, they help a little bit. Some of those like mountain dragons are really good, but oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a new one. I don't know exactly what it does yet. Huh. Hmm. It's pretty good. The the way I kind of think about dragons is more like, so here's the thing is like you have two teams and you're evenly matched at the beginning, and then say you're getting your ass kicked. Okay. Now, when drag pops up on the lower elos, everyone swarms the drag. Now you have like a team that's been kicking your ass, and you're gonna go and challenge them like head to head in tight corridors and try to win a team fight. If you have a better team fight comp, like if you have like a Mumu Sejuani, like a bunch of AoE CC and stuff, you might be able to win and turn that fight. But the better thing is that if they're gonna group as 5 to go to that drag, y'all can go and separate and steal all their jungle farm and get more levels than they would for the drag over, like, and then once that happens, they have to decide if they want to still do a 5-man drag or if they want to actually try and keep y'all guys busy. And then they'll have a jungler or somebody on the drag, and then your jungle has the possibility of stealing it instead of like diving into a 1v5. And it's just like weird stuff like that. But like people don't do that in the lower elos, but it gets more and more serious. Like the first few drag, like 3 drag, I don't worry about the 3 drag. If you're behind, give the fucking 3 drags. They're gone. It's already gone. I'd rather try to do a team fight for a Baron or Elder drag because they'll win the game for you. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean it's especially it's kind of hard to explain exactly. You don't really see it as much in the lower elos, but like once you get into higher and higher elos, you'll notice like people will play champions for the team. Like so I don't know what they do now, but like in the past you'd have like 2 or 3 like beefy guys. You'd have an ADC and then your APC mid lane or whatever. And they put a lot of casters and stuff mid lane because it's a shorter lane. It's safer for them to farm. Um, but like when you go to these team fights, you would have the jungler or like the jungler and the top laner and stuff. They would be like the front line, and they would just kind of set in front of you. And so you'd always kind of know where to be because you're supposed to be behind them. Because you don't want their jobs are to keep like Zeds and Fizzes and all that shit away from you. And your ADC and your caster mages and stuff, they would set in the back and kind of do their thing. And you're trying to keep them safe because they're your damage. And then a lot of times, like once you get into those elos, they'll try and give those people the most gold. So they would mimic minion waves to make massive groups of minions push towards you. And then you would secure the jungle and like let your caster or your ADC go and farm those minions. And they would be like level 18 at 15 minutes or whatever the hell. And they can just steamroll people. Like the Herald. So you get the Herald early. A good jungler, you don't set in lane with the Herald. You find whoever's like doing really good in lane. You drop the Herald in there, and you leave because it's there to give a big influx of gold to a player. And if you split it, then it just wastes it for the most part. Like it's still useful, but it's better to have that massive gold spike on one player that's gonna carry the game. It, yeah. Yeah, but it'll split it. Like if you it's like you like so if like top lane's doing really good, you set up the Herald farther back, you just leave, you don't go into the lane, and then it'll go and smash into the turret, and it should just give it to him, as far as I recall. But yeah. Mm. Yeah. But you'll see me do this sometimes in bot lane too. Like if I know that like the enemy support or jungle or something's dead and it's like a 1v1 bot lane and my ADC is going to like attack the turret, if they're gonna be able to get a plate, a lot of times like I'll just walk off into the jungle and go ward or something because they're going to get all of the plate gold instead of it being separated into two. Because for a lot of supports, like if you're going tank thresh or Braum or whatever, if your ADC dies, you're done. Like there's not a whole lot you can do. So you want all the gold possible on your ADC, and then that's another thing that you can do with like cannon minions. Like you can kind of like, especially as a support, if you're really good on a support, you can kind of calculate when the canyon minions are coming in, and you can rotate from bot lane to mid and then back to bot, and like just go and get twice as many canyon minions XP, and you can get super high level from doing that and get extra gold over your in other support. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a bunch of random stuff. There's all kinds of strategies. Like when the game first came out, there was no fucking rules. The people just all did all kinds of weird, crazy shit. But now it's like, um, I don't know. There's some Russian team that ended up making the whole ADC support thing. All that was like, I don't remember what their name was, but you can come up with all kinds of ideas. That's why that thing with like, what was it? It was like there's like two junglers. There was like Yumi Yi jungle or something. That was a thing a while back because they could siphon so much gold onto the Yi that he just became a powerhouse early levels. And yeah, yeah. Mm, I guess I'll go some AP since yeah, there was that dude who was doing the Timo thing. I, I don't remember who that was. No, yeah, I think it was Timo Jungle, but he was like setting in the mid lane. He was like chilling in the middle of the map, and he was soaking up the XP from the minions. And then I think he was like killing the mid laner like over and over again. Like the mid laner couldn't farm from it. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I remember watching his video because that's when I started playing Teemo Jungle because the dude came up with because if you try to do a jungle route normally with Teemo, you kind of get your ass beat because he just can't clear it fast enough and you get killed by like a bunch. You can take like the big camps, but this dude had a route where basically like you would start at Krugs and you would kill like the little Krug and the big Krug. Like you would smite it, so you kill like two Krugs, I think, or something, and then you just like beeline it over to the Raptor pit, I think, or you might have get red buff. I don't know. I just say do red buff, go to the Raptor pit, and then you would just attack the big Raptor and you would smite it, and then you would run off to the blue buff, and then so basically you were able to hit like level 3 Teemo and be top lane before even Graves could. Oh shit! Before even Graves could clear the jungle, because Graves can clear all of the camps in his jungle and be top lane before almost anybody back then. But that Teemo, after he figured out that route, he could be level 3 and get the top lane way before the Graves and cut him off, kill the Graves, kill the top lane. Like it was nuts. And like nobody ever just like took two Krugs in the past. Like it just seemed a waste, but it's just crazy stuff like that happens. Um, yeah, because they'll do updates to like all the jungle camps. Like they'll change like a jungle camp XP, and then everyone will just like go and test routes until something works. It's like I like testing random stuff. That's why like I used to play. Everyone called me crazy and all kinds of shit in the past, but like used to when I played Thresh, I would build shield power on them, and like every 4 seconds I could toss out like a 700 shield on my ADC, and they just had so much HP they couldn't die, but you're basically like a support caster. Get a gold proc from that. That's cool. You got a Nautilus with Glacial. This is going to be a little rough. And a Shaco. Yeah. Hey, if we can push this first wave out and then let it just kind of bounce back to our turret before Nautilus hits level 2. Like my thing here is like I might be able to poke this Nautilus down, but with like if you have a support that's a mage, if our flashes go down, we become super fucking vulnerable on the long lanes. That's why we don't play in like the mid lane or like the top lane. Is as soon as like a caster like Xerath, my flash is down, I don't have any escapes. I don't have any sustain or anything, and if he hooks me, like ooh, like that. Oh, they changed Glacial, looks like. Huh. Yeah. So right there we got 3 casters. It's on their side of the map. So if you just just kill them when they're about to die, it'll slowly push back into us. Then we can freeze it by our turret. As long as I don't mess anything up. I'm gonna keep the Varus off as fast as I can. If you can poke that. Shit. No, this is gonna end up flashing on this one. Yeah. He's really low, but I was gonna let you do your thing because I'm just end up getting hooked by this guy. But like right here, you could technically freeze it, and then I think, unless it breaks. Yeah, I think they're too low. Yeah. But we have a big enough minion wave, I don't think they can really fight us. Might just have to poke the hell out of this Nautilus. Yeah. It's a thick boy. Try and poke this virus down. Just chill back in. Oh, it didn't go off. Oh, Shaco's up there. Oh. I went Zerath just because we had a bunch of AD, but now we have a Karma. Coming. Oh, he's in the dragon pit. He kill him, drag? Yeah. What you get? Oh, they're what? They took the blast cone. Oh. Well. Hmm. 315. Yeah. I can ult it, but I just. Nautilus is coming around. Do karma. Shit. Try to help the karma now. Don't got flash. This is very iffy. Oh. I'm way too weak this match. Was it Darius? Yeah. He's pretty low though. Shaco's mid. They backed it. It takes like what, like it's 20 or 30 seconds to get back to lane after you back. But also Nautilus has Hex Flash and he's been Hex Flashing over this wall. Nautilus is roaming. Yeah, there he is. We're about to have a 4-man down here. Yep. Canceled the ult. Varus ran off up here. Somebody's in here. Chico's around somewhere, but not much. I hate Gale Force so much. Oh, it's just the dash that gets me so much. They'll dash like 2 flashes worth into your face. It's just. Alright. You got a pretty low Nautilus coming in. And in the bush. You stay in the bush? He is, isn't he? Yeah, he's still in there. Oh. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do Zonias. Nope. Damn. Oh. I guess realistically for this, I need to use like me or Karma to clear the minions out from Darius so he can't push. But we don't have any turrets for it. Bot lane. Yeah. But yeah, that's another thing with long-range casters is that they're supposed to be used too to help clear minion waves when you're behind, so people can't take your towers very easily. Well,
Killing spree.
I think I pretty much have to go Grievous. He's pretty fast. Damn. Bush, Wookie. We almost need to just give him an inhib so we can farm the super minions. Backing out. I'll start taking some farms so I can try and get some poke. Ooh. I don't, yeah. Oh, that's basically me at the start of the game. Oh. Let's see if I can keep the minions cleared. Oh. Hey Google.
Your Google Home isn't set up yet. To get started, download the Google Home app on a phone or tablet.
Liar. Oh. Man, they had a dude that did coaching videos on YouTube, but I don't remember what it's like Red something. Uh, I don't. Are you trying to learn ADC or mid or what?
I think I find that so I tend to like dating because it's not as thorough in depth,
Yeah.
but editing is more my piece. So I'm trying to hone on them. So I need to get on and on.
Yeah. I mean, the higher up you go with ADCs, it's like knowing exactly when your power spikes are, and then it's the trading. Like when you go for CS, like when you get to the high elos, they will punish you every time you go in for a CS at the wrong time. So
So I don't know how to like like getting CS isn't like awful for me, but like right now I'm mainly focused on getting the CS and like trying to poke down the other person
yeah,
like in that off time between like you're waiting for that minion to get down to like a lower HP and so you can one shot it and get the last hit. I mean I can be smart kind of like getting autos in, but I'm not thinking that hyper
yeah.
I'm aware of it. Like practice it. But it's easier to theorize it for myself
You also got to worry about your support too. It's like how your support positions and how theirs, because they can kind of get up behind you. But um, I don't really play ADC much. Like I used to play Draven, but I just I get tired of catching his axes. But I play Azir a lot, and he plays quite a lot like a ADC. And for him, it's like I just had to learn. Like basically, I just learned how to CS pretty good with him to the point where instead of focusing on CS, I already had my game plan for lane, and it's more about me dodging skill shots. So the CS just ends up becoming second nature, and then the dodging all the skill shots is just such a big deal. And then like anytime their like cooldowns go down, so like if you um so like Caitlyn, a lot of them like to like cue the wave and stuff. Like anytime there's like cooldowns down, you can punish people, and like Morgana cues, they'll throw it out, and it has like I don't know what the recharge is, but it's like it's pretty long early on. It's like yeah, 20 seconds or so. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
so like you have 18 seconds, they take that ability level 1, you have 18 seconds that Thresh cannot retaliate at all.
that's all.
It's usually a 1v2 on the ADC.
Yeah,
So that's the opportunity to go and poke it. Right.
yeah,
But if you're not engaged necessarily, but definitely a soft engagement at least. Right.
yeah.
It's in the right.
But like melee supports and stuff, like a lot of them, they want to proc on those cannon minions. They want to proc their their little relic thing so they can get gold. And when they go up, a lot of them are just easy to shoot. So it's you can get those and you can weaken them. And a lot of those like Alistar, like level 1, Alistar can't do shit. He can't do anything until level 2 and level 3. So if you can poke him level 1, and he can't really jump on you with no HP level 2. So it kind of like hurts him a lot early. Uh this is a Nami. I might just go Thresh and say fuck it. We got a lot of AD, but whatever. Or I could go Zyra. Yeah, I'll just go Thresh, play normal support.
Also, Vixen. I don't know if the pack has gone through yet, but Lucian's getting up fat buff. So I went ahead. I would suggest looking at him. Trying to healing. He's really simple. Like don't lead with your E unless the last skill shot. Like say you're going against a full
Yeah. Yeah. Because every auto he can 2 attack, I think. Yeah. Yeah. See, like, yeah. Mobility skills are like a big thing when you get higher elo. Like lower tier Lucians will just use the dash randomly, and then they won't have it for an escape or anything. It's kind of like Gnar. Like high tier, there's a combo for Caitlyn. I don't know how to do it, but there's a combo where Caitlyn can like shoot a bunch of skill shots all at once. Like, you can hit them like four attacks or something all at once. I don't know what it is, but you got a full team in your jungle. I don't know where they are. The Darius is down here somewhere. If he's still here. I'll check it. Oh yeah, but like your little, I don't know, maybe, but we'll have to see. Well, Nami Lucian is really strong. So like this combo, if Nami hits you with her bubble, Lucian's gonna come in and slap you for a lot of damage. But yeah, it's kind of like that backwards jump on Caitlyn. Like people will use it to dash forward too. So you shoot it backwards to dash forward and hit somebody. But that skill that she has that moves you backwards, you shoot it in the opposite direction, and you can dash forward to chase somebody down. Yeah. Level 2 power smoke. Didn't have her on that one. That was bad trade. Yeah, those the auto attack refreshes are a big deal. Like Nautilus, you can auto attack and press W, and it'll reset his auto real quick. Yeah, that's why I like press the attack. Yeah. That's why I like using press the attack on Leona. Is it aggressive? Nice passive lane. Trying to shut you down, bro. I should have saved that for the cannon, but
has been slain.
Freaking Nami heal. Yeah, I hate Nam. Like healing supports just. No biggie. I'm not stressed or anything. Just tired. No. I gotta go get fingerprints and stuff done again today. It's because my other ones weren't from the right company, which costs like another $50. Yeah. We can do it. Mm, 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 mm. Happens.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know why Lucian Nami has to be so damn strong. Mhm. Yeah, he has a pick. Just very difficult for me to try and choose to go in or not because he has so much damage. So I assume that you lose early because he has burst damage, but I don't really know enough about ADC matchups.
An ally has been slain.
Because I think we're in like bronze flex or something. I don't even know that guy's skills. Like I know he goes invisible and he jumps on a rope, but like, and he has an ult that like shoots a machine gun at you. But oh, I missed the cancel. Yep. I thought we could have turned that, but huh. Because we're playing against probably another 3 or 5 man team, probably.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure their mid is invisible around here somewhere. He's just chilling. I don't know. He was right. Yeah, there he is. Come to me. Come to me. Maybe not. He left. Got me chasing people. Come to me, Nami. Come to me. Try not to steal it, but like. I like souls. Yeah. I'm gonna go down here with her. Is that guy still low? Or he heal?
An enemy has been slain.
Is he gonna come in this boat? Oh, he's right here. Oh my god. Oh no. We had a back. Don't you die. That guy's strong. Right where? Well, we'll see what I can do. Oh, he wants the Krugs, but I don't know. I tried. God damn it. I try not to take the kill, but it ends up getting the kill. Yeah, we all need the gold. I don't got the damage to carry this. I think I need to get a slow item for them anyway. Maybe Randuin's. Cut their damage down. Locket Randuin's. Frozen Heart, maybe? Frozen Heart's probably pretty good. There's a guy chilling in here. Double pink ward. Visible guys coming. I feel he's. No, they're going for Caitlyn right now. Yeah, just. Yeah. Got a flash. I'm not super wanting to go in on that. Yeah. Lucian was top, but I figured he would have been at this drag. Warwick's going for it. Oh, he's in. Oh, shit. I thought that was y'all guys. Oh. Oh. Ari going in. Got the jukes. Rengar versus Darius. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, win. I believe. That was actually a lot more going on than I thought. I'm very confused at the moment. Shield. If you suck up those super minions in mid lane, it'll give you more XP and gold. Like if we're getting technical, they say like once you take an inhibitor, you're pretty much on a timer because you're giving the enemy team such a big gold and XP advantage because of super minions. Oh, this chair's hurting my ass, bro. Let's see. Lock it, and what was the other thing we're doing? Randomins? Oh. Right. Yeah, I can slide into mid maybe and see what happens. I'm a little rusty, but I'm probably better than that Ori. Oh, I gotta put support. Wish I had water in this house. I'm thirsty as hell. I just got all my water pipes hooked up, but I don't got my water turned on yet. It's fucking.
Because I do like support, but I think for me is that I like dealing damage too much to DS. Like long term, and like the ones that do the damage, like when I'm in like rank and stuff, and I get more kills than the ADC, it's kind of you're either gonna get loved or you're gonna get not. It's like Zyra, I like Zyra as a support, and I like more and stuff.
You either win the game and you get loved, or you lose the game and you get shit because you took all the kills. Or you could win the game and still get shit. It's just ADC mentality. They don't care, nobody can care.
Yeah, that's kind of like ADC mentality.
Literally can't. Man, I want to learn Rengar so bad, but or like relearn Rengar, I guess, because I used to play a lot of Rengar, and he used to be fun as fuck. He still is fun, right? But like, I stopped playing him for a long time after his rework, his first initial rework, where his Q became that little
dash thing. I didn't fuck with that. I did not like that. And so I stopped playing him. And then now they changed it back.
You like who? Oh, they changed him back, you say? Yeah, I think I recall. That was like a long time ago when it gave you just resist. Cause back when people played him bruiser. Yeah. Yeah. I missed the game back when it was. I mean, I guess it isn't much different as now, but like back when like Yasuo and Azir and all them first came out, I felt like the game was a lot more intense. Like I don't know, it seemed like it was not so. Yeah, yeah. But a lot of people aren't playing like CC tanks and stuff anymore, so that there's no one playing anything that can lock them down. Because there's like a lot of caster and like enchanter supports. Um, yeah, like Darius and Bruisers and stuff top lane, Aurelia, York. I don't have any mid lane ruins set up, so I might just play Zerath. I don't know. I haven't played Zed in a long time either. Right. I think I might go Gathering Storm instead of Scorch. Of course, it'd be a fucking Malzahar. Yeah, I'll still do it. I hate like I can manage with Malzahar, but the thing is like Malzahar like level 1 to level 6, okay? Not bad. Then he gets I don't know what they build now, but used to he'd get like his first item and then all it is him like putting his miasma on the minions and he's just hard pushing it into your face. And like usually they'll like yeah. Well, it's kind of like because he'll wait for a gank or something. He'll just like set on his flash. He'll end up flash ulting me, and then Jarvan's gonna flag dash on my face and ult me, and then so that means like I'm basically gonna have to chill under my turret. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. Oh. Wait, hold up. Is Vixen you or is Vixen her? Okay, so she's jungle and you're the top. Okay. Ah, that's a weird looking Viger skin. See that Renata champion? I'm unsure about it because like I see people who played it and there was like a Yi and it was freaking crazy. And then but like like most of the time when I play against it, it doesn't seem that bad. Like it's just her throwing a Q or whatever the hell it is at you that grabs you. It's like Mordekaiser. And so I don't really know if it's a champion that I want to ban or not. It's just yeah. So basically Zerath mid, if I'm recalling this right, is just kind of a farm scaler. So I basically just farm the minions and I don't really give a fuck about anything else. And then once I get my items, I start decking on people. Yeah. I know they nerfed his range though. I don't remember if I do a Q max or a W max. Probably be Q max. I'm starting to think maybe I was supposed to W max instead of Q max. This guy trying to challenge me? Oh my god, I fucked it up because I didn't use my biscuit. Jarvan might be on drag.
An ally has been slain.
I know I'm supposed to like do something with the caster minions. I just can't remember. You're supposed to clear out the casters, I think. It's something. It's something with Zareth where you're supposed to manipulate the lane by like using your. I think I was supposed to max my W first. I don't really remember, but you're supposed to like use your skills on the back of the wave so that you have a minion advantage. I just don't know how I'm supposed to do it. I don't remember. Vigar is here. How's bot lane looking? I'm coming.
Shut down.
I have a risky thing for me to leave Vigar, but oh, all I had to do was wait in the mid lane. I couldn't do it.
This guy's just getting like so much. Or like right there, he didn't have a shield, so I get a Q, and it knocked him up out of it.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Nah. Shit. I pushed it too fast.
Enemy rampage. Turret plating will fall soon. been slain. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh.
Slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't have ult for it, but I'm gonna be around. Clear this wave.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Killing spree.
Deleted that fucking knock.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So that more than likely always gonna dash in to
Oh, that's not good.
Ally has been slain.
I wasn't expecting all of them.
Yeah, they're going for Herald now.
Slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
Hit me still. I was off the fucking ring.
Guess we see how strong my wave clear is now. Doesn't seem that great. I feel like I'm doing less damage as a mid laner than I was as a support. Yeah, fourth drag. $85 ability power. Oh yeah, I need blue.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I made
Hmm. Nice play, nice play. Yeah, he's about to get shit on. Need some wards.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Hmm.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
get out of this, that'd be great. If not, I would just on that Vanguard.
Shut down.
Stopwatch.
Oh yeah, BTP'd.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm pretty damn strong. Vygar's bot. Lucian had no HP, so gotta poke this boy down before he gets in our face. Yeah. I'm really only worried about the Jarvan if he gets up in my face. Other than that, and my mana's getting kind of low. I need to recharge.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Ooh. This is kind of an odd thing. I'm gonna go get my item. Yeah, that's Vygar though. It's just what he does. I missed the. Well, I liked Vygar in the because his lore is supposed to be like a super powerful wizard guy. I thought his ability made more sense on Sandra or Syndra or whatever her name is, but I liked his old stuff where he used to do damage equal to like somebody's mana. Because back in the day, that's what he did, and it was like a counter pick. So I mean, he's doing percent HP damage with Leandri's. He doesn't have. Oh, you're talking about Vygar doing that much damage? Oh, yeah, because he scales AP. Everything that he kills and hits, he gets more AP and more AP. Technically, you can build a full tank, like, what is it? Like, you can build full tank Vygar and put, like, a death cap on it, and you can have, like, 1200 AP and have a bunch of armor and shit. Like, you can be really strong. Yeah. The film, or well, like him and Nasus and stuff, when you see them, you either have to shut them down in a fight really quick, or you're basically going against a timer where you have to win the game before such time, because they'll just one-shot you. But I probably should have traded with them more in lane. I was just farming, and I probably should have tried and smacked them more. I don't remember exactly how you're supposed to play Zerath. I was trying to clear the back minions and then kind of clear the wave back and forth. We didn't really die much. He started going into team fights, and he ended up getting like 13 kills somewhere. I don't know, but I was roaming down for fights, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, I know what you're talking about too, because I tried to do that same shit. Yeah. Yeah, last time I was playing on that, I didn't know how to fucking make anything work. Like, I was just trying to combine random ass items into shit. And I didn't like you get those deals where you get an option to pick something, and I didn't know what made what. So you're just like throwing shit on champions. But I don't know. I can get to like I I can get to like the final couple teams, but usually if I make it to that point, it's just whoever's winning the game generally just fucking rolls over you. Like he just crushes everything really quickly. But mm,
it's like you just get fucked. Like in the full game.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks.
Appreciate that, y'all. Really, really appreciate that.
Well, if y'all guys are playing some other day and I see you, I'll hop back on here. But I gotta go to town and do my little fingerprint things and stuff in like 6 hours, so I'm take a nap. Thank you. I don't fit anywhere else, so it's nice to know I have a Discord.
I know that the family is do it. So there's actually something here. Like I'm never
You're like
even though it's not like a big hub,
you're phasing in and out when you talk, so I'm getting like every third word and it's kind of hard to understand. Something about you have a network of people in a pub or a club or something.
but I play on City with and we play like other games. So like even though I don't know like my to be on there, I guess I'm just like the type of person that would like more because like I think that's just a break.
Yeah. It's kind of like I stopped playing. I had friends of mine that had me play Warzone with them, and they don't play no more, and I stopped playing that. But I still have Escape from Tarkov, but nobody I played with played Escape from Tarkov, and then so eventually I get bored because there's nothing for me to do on there by myself, and then it's just League is a good game. I was trying to make a Minecraft server a while back, but like hyper realistic. There's like an old mod that you could get that would put like block physics on it, where it would just, but it wasn't the one where like if you break a block, everything around it just falls. It's just everything naturally had gravity, but the worlds would generate like normal, and then I had like realistic water. So if like you broke a block, the water would just like flow out all over the place. And I got it to work on a server for a while until I tried to change something and I fucked it up. But it was really cool because you'd be like, there's one time where I was playing on an island and I had like it has like the most realistic graphics and stuff on there, so it just looks fucking great. And I was fighting on an island and I had a castle and shit on there. And I have a mod to where I didn't want it to be like super difficult, where like you had to, because I tried a mod where like the zombies and shit would just dig and get to you. It's like every night it's just fucking terrible because they're digging into everywhere. But um something I always thought they needed in Minecraft that they never did was just letting creepers explode randomly. So basically, you would build like castle walls or whatever, and the creepers will kind of go up to your wall and blow up and kind of leave little indents. If you never check it, eventually they'll get in. And I was on this island fighting these things for a while, and then later on, I realized like I was fighting them on the castle, and the ground just started collapsing underneath me, and just a huge crevice started forming in the island, and then basically the whole island just started sinking into the ocean, and I had to try and figure out how to get out of the place before it went down. And what was happening was the island was hollow on the inside, and the whole time I was on top of it, the blocks were slowly falling down into the ocean. And so just like, so you'd be like running along fighting something, and then just the floor just fall out from beneath you and stuff, and then you end out in a water cave, and just crazy stuff happens when you do that. It's oh yeah.
Have a great night.
Yeah, you have a good. Yeah,
it's a rough thing for games.
yeah. I just more or less like so. Well,
It just seemed like no matter what we did,
yeah. I'm I'm fairly rusty in the other lanes, but I don't know. My support wasn't doing too hot either. But I don't focus a whole lot on games anymore just because I'm trying to get my life pieced together again right now. So trying to get like a bunch of different licenses done and jobs. I'm getting like an insurance license and security license and all that. And I want to, yeah, because I'm trying to get like rental houses and stuff. So like all the extra money that I'm putting back, I'm going to try and buy houses and things with. And hopefully by the time I'm like mid 30s or something, I'll be able to kind of sit back and because like realistically, if I get like I don't like even like probably a good number is like 5 houses. That way you have some redundancy, but like just 1 or 2 houses, I could easily pay my bills with that and not have to do much of anything anymore. But yeah,
I think your goals are
I just yeah, like my parents, they worked like 60 years paycheck to paycheck, and it's just I can do it, but like I'm so like I've spent so long just learning stuff and sports and physical therapy and all that, like the real estate, financial things, and it's just 40 years. Like I know, like I can work in a warehouse and I can do, but I don't in my head I don't really fully like I don't understand the system. Like, if you work at a warehouse and you do 3 12s, they're always back to back. Like, why do you have to work your 12s one after the other? Why can't you do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday? That way you get a break in between each day. And like, because 3 days in a row, it's not bad, but like once you get to that third day, like it's pretty rough. And especially if you like drive and you're not like getting enough sleep or anything. But because if you go work out at a gym and you go and you lift legs super heavy every day, eventually you're gonna hurt yourself. I mean, 40 years of doing that, your back's gonna go out at some point. I mean, but uh, I don't know.
smart that you're looking out for yourself better. Because honestly, a lot of like like programs, CSPs, you know, you can
Yeah,
put that stuff and doesn't become health issues or even
yeah.
worse.
Well, I was doing stocks too, but I'm iffy on it as well because I mean it takes 20 years for your money to triple, and uh, on average, yeah. But I mean, that's fine. I mean, where I live, it's really cheap to live, so but you don't make a lot of money, so I could probably live for a while on a lot of that. But my main goal is just like I've had grandparents and family, and they've worked their whole lives. They worked, how many generations they've worked, and nobody's made it big yet. Nobody's just like my dad has one brother that has a business. I mean, like my grandpa, I mean, he was in the world wars and stuff, and my grandma lived comfortably, and but they had a bunch of kids, but all of them they just been working their whole lives and nothing ever happened. So like for me, I wanted to gather as much information, like because my parents didn't know anything about college, which is why I ended up getting in debt with college. They didn't know like any like finance. They didn't teach me nothing about finances and stuff. They didn't teach me nothing about getting houses or anything. So like I'm trying to compact all the information down, and I've been recording everything on like a separate Instagram account. And so eventually, if I ever have kids, I'm gonna let them have the Instagram account and stuff, and they can see everything that I went through step by step learning. But I'm gonna put everything and compile it down, and I want to at least my minimum is I want to be able to get a house for my kid before I die. But the the big thing is if I can get a bunch of houses, I want to put them together. I'm going to try and do it for, if I get enough of them, I'm going to try to do it for people straight out of high school. And then I'm going to kind of advertisement basically as if you don't know what you're going to be doing in life, and like if you're a good kid who did good in school and all that stuff, maybe set up a contract like 4 to 10 years or whatever. You can live in these apartment houses at a reduced price from compared to like other apartments in the area, help you get on the feet. And I'm going to put together a like kind of a library of all of the relevant financial books and stuff that I've found that teach you about investing and all that stuff, and just kind of help people get on their feet once they get out of school, because not everyone goes to college and not everyone has parents that teach them things. And if you go straight from high school into paying $800 in rent out here, I mean, that's probably like for just basic jobs around here, $800 is like probably almost a month's labor if you got a low end job. If you're getting like $10 an hour, you could probably still have a couple $100 left over, but there's people doing that. And so like because the average like rent around here is pretty much about $800 wherever you go. And but like me, like I bought a house and I got it from like it's a back taxed house, and my family didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. It just happens that my dad ran into somebody who mentioned it to him, and he told me about it, and I decided to look into it. And I, there's just every year there's just houses that go up for sale and auction, and it's just there's some of them are crappy, some of them are good. There's some that's like right by a lake. There was like lake houses that were selling for 7 grand. This place that I got, we almost had it for 4 grand or whatever, but there's an old lady that owns all the nursing homes around here, and she upbid us all the way up to like 24. But it's still a good house in a really good area. 24,000. I mean, as soon as I fix it up, it's going to be worth probably 90k maybe. And but yeah, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people I grew up with that I thought I was cool with that they're just so hateful on Facebook and stuff now. Like I don't know. They just randomly attack people on Facebook, and then if you say anything about it, they completely blow up on you. But then they act like they're the nicest people in the world, and I don't understand. But um,
It's probably
probably. But here's a big deal: is that like so these people that are kind of like the people that are getting a bunch of money. It's part of the reason I'm trying to get an insurance license is um they're not using cash to buy stuff. And like my parents, I was raised to like be very conservative and with my money and think about everything that I do with money and all that stuff. And for the most part, I think if you want to live a simple life, like if you don't worry, like if you don't want to go buy every new iPhone and you don't want to work a whole lot, you just want to like live. I think doing what I've did so far is basically what you want to do. I could live off $300 a month probably and be perfectly fine. But uh, these rich guys, they're using it. Basically comes down to not paying taxes, because every time you use money, even though everybody around me like they hate people with money because they don't pay their taxes. And but the whole thing is that if you once you like get into the business world, you have the option of A, paying taxes, or B, buying something that you can use that reduces your tax to zero. And 99.9% of everybody is going to be not paying their taxes and doing the 9%. But only the people that aren't doing it are complaining that others are doing it. And it took a while to kind of figure out what was going on, but loans and stuff aren't taxed. Like, so if you have cash, inflation is going to reduce the value of your cash. But if you put your cash into gold or something per se, gold doesn't necessarily go up in value, but it's a store of value because in the past, gold was what the dollar was based on, but it's not anymore, I don't think. But anyway, it goes. That's pretty much like a baseline of what the value of the dollar would have been. But the thing is, gold compared to cash, you can take loans out against gold because it's an asset, and so you can use it as collateral. But the thing is that this is part of the reason why people in the government and stuff don't care about inflation is because they are in this mindset where if you take say you take a loan out for 4 grand or whatever. Now, if you didn't have any asset on that, it was just cash, you would be stuck paying that 4 grand. If inflation goes up, 10% or whatever, and your wages and stuff go up with that, you're basically getting a 10% decrease on your loan because the amount didn't change. It's just the value of the money went down. So if you put that in with like you took a loan out against your gold, the gold is going up by like 10% value and the inflation's going up by like 8% or whatever. So you're basically doubling because the amount of money that you took out is worth less now, and then the value of your gold is worth more. And so, like, eventually down the line, even if you wanted to pay off the loan, instead of paying the 4 grand back, and like, or not paying the loan off and losing all of your gold, you'd lose like half your gold. Like, the value of the asset is going up. So the loan is less and less over time. And then they're taking stuff like you can do it with cars and all kinds of stuff, but like people making real estate and getting houses, they're buying the house and they own the property, and the property is going up in value so much every year. The house is going up in value so much every year. The rent is going up in value so much every year, and the equity in the house is going up so much in a year. So you're getting like four sources of increase in value. So even if you take like a 3% loan out, get a house, then you're getting four in like increases in value of like I don't know, houses have been going up like 10 to 30% a year. But even if it's like 10% each, that's still 40% increase. And you're getting the rental income, which would pay down the loan anyway, and you get excess off of that. And you also get tax write-offs from all of that as to like so it's it gets kind of crazy because like you can tax write off a whole bunch of shit, which saves you money, but you're already getting a lot of value off your money anyway. And then, on the off chance you sell it, you can sell it for a bunch of money. Like by the time you retire, that thing's probably gonna, I don't know, double or triple in value as well, but it's gonna be, 3 or 400 grand or whatever afterwards. And well, yeah, yeah. I was about to get off for just talking about stuff, but also, if you take a loan against the house and it goes up in value, you can refinance the loan and pull out equity from the house. So if it went up like 20 grand in value, you can pull out 20 grand. The bank will just give you the 20 grand and it's tax free. And then you can go and buy more stuff, get more loans from more houses and continue that. And that's how you can leverage the debt to get more and more stuff. But if you put all that into an LLC, and then a C corp and then everything else, you can manipulate the tax system to pay less and less. Like you'd have to pay less and less when you do it. But there's weird things in there, like where I live. Um, if you live in a house and you own a business, you can rent your house out to the business for 14 days every year for $1,000 a night. And so you can get $14,000 tax free to you by renting your house out to your business, and then that money that was paid to you is a tax write-off for the business. So you're basically pulling 14 grand out of your business and then doubling the value of the 14 grand because you get the 14,000 tax write-off for your business. So it's basically 28 grand. And it's and then they're doing this stuff with life insurance policies too. So they're getting these big life insurance policies, they dump money in, the policy's going up like 5 to 10% a year. And then you don't have to die to use a life insurance policy. You can take money out of it and you have to pay it back. But the difference is that you're paying yourself back. So while you're paying yourself back, you're getting compounding interest in the life insurance policy. And life insurance can't be taxed either. So it's just yeah, it's a whole lot of weird stuff. It's- yeah, yeah,
Like the likelihood of it staying for you in the end is a lot higher.
yeah,
Stocks are still very good. They're kind of and like unless you know that the business has been there for years, then the stock of those businesses tend to be kind of expensive.
my thing with stocks is like I'm trying to gather all the information just so I can pass it down, but the my thing with stocks isn't necessarily that they're bad, it's just I think stocks are better if you have a bunch of money already, because like right now if I go and I put $100 in, it's 10%, I'm getting $10. It's not going to be doing my I could go buy like a power washer or something for 200 bucks and then go do something on the weekend and make 20 bucks here and there and be making 20% on that. So like, but once you get like 10 grand or 15 grand or something, like there's there's things that I haven't been able to invest in stocks because I use Robinhood. But like I knew Elon Musk was going after Twitter. Like you put money into Twitter, it went up like $2, $3 the other day. So if it's like 40 something dollars, like $46 for one share, if you bought two of those, I mean you're getting $6. But a lot of people like where I live, they don't have the money to put in 10 grand, so they're just going to be putting in a couple $100. Even if you do that, you're only going to get $12 or something. If you have 10, 15 grand and you stick that in there, and then how much? I mean, if you make like $3 off everything, it's going to be like another 3 grand or something out of thin air, like overnight. Uh, but yeah, my main problem is that where I live, there isn't any like tax lawyers or anything. Like there isn't nobody who has a specific skill set that you can talk to about these kind of things. Like you have H&R Block, but they don't even know how to do our own taxes, so that's just like normal taxes. So, uh,
You know, I think they're gonna go I think BCAB it's something that we seem to be drawn to as it is. Like that's natural.
yeah, and we all get to play video games, and it'd be great. But yeah, I guess I'm just tired, so I'm probably gonna go to bed. I'm just rambling. So,
No worries.
um,
I actually find that topic interesting. I don't say much because I'm listening, just talking back and forth because honestly I haven't had movies to invest in a long time, so I haven't looked at it. I
yeah,
haven't really looked at I mean the main thing that I've been doing because my husband's I've been making sure to get a house in September. And when we sell that house, we'll like do the same as the other ones. Like you get the equity back, you get money,
Yeah.
Not so much like bad decisions, but like me and fortunately they would never like locate us in the same state for like 4 years later, which I was already discussed. And so in order to see each other, we had to pay like plane tickets, which got expensive.
Yeah.
And it was worth it, you know, because there'd be mistakes made, and it was not good. And he's got some now we paid off $80,000 and just buying it and now we're all free.
Yeah.
And we are on the second payment, which is way more valuable because we have a better credit score, paying and we able and so now that works.
Hmm.
So now we're actually house for the first time by like $700.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So and continuing to do that because whatever money I end up getting when the house sells, I'm gonna save a certain percentage of it and not all of it and get free. And then by the time that my husband gets we can just pay for the house off completely that we want and sell it instead of having to worry about like actual stuff crash or receipts type, you know.
Yeah.
And then potentially investing as well. But like we and this is like you said before, it's kind of hard to do when you don't already have like you know, so you kind of gotta work hard and save it and be smart with it. But you know, my parents never stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they both went to college and everything, but like there was other things that mainly made
Hmm.
so it's just like but I think it's good that you're thinking of people who want something better for themselves and if once you're able to do it, get that. It's there's so many people who just don't get the opportunity.
Yeah.
It's nice to see people succeed despite their situation.
I've seen videos where like people they flip houses and stuff. I don't know exactly how to flip houses exactly, but they have uh was it they also have these guys that do wholesaling, which I don't fully understand that, but they're like buying houses, making a contract, but they don't have the money, and then they're finding investors to buy it off of them for a fee. So I don't really understand how that works, but apparently people do that and they make 20 or 30,000 off a house, and it's
I mean,
uh,
it's good money, but it's a lot of financial stress
yeah,
because well then again I'm doing bigger I'm not like doing they're not like loans. Um, so it's like it might be a different approach maybe.
hmm,
Maybe because the initial like process is different, like the VA loans and stuff like that. They're really good and they keep you protected, but like there's a lot of like things that you know, I get exempted from a lot of taxes and interest rates and different things and like the bank can't forcibly take back the loan. You have to get this times to actually
yeah,
like they just can't foreclose on it. So there's not a protection in that, but like I said, it depends like the situation
Yeah.
not exactly. Well, there's some
I try and ask some people around here who like you would think have information on things, but I've realized more jobs that I've worked, a lot of people are just winging it and they don't really know what they're talking about. I have to, like, um, like the local bank that's down here. I talked to them about before I got into stocks. Like I was talking to them about stocks and stuff, but they could never really give me any information about stocks when I was there, or like they didn't. None of them knew anything about Roth IRAs until like 3 months ago. They had one of their people from the bank go to a seminar and she was like reading a booklet. Like I talked to them about it and they're like, "Oh yeah, we had someone go and try to learn about that a while back." And then you walk in there and she's like, "Oh, like let me look in my folder." And she's like looking around. It's like, how am I supposed to know like what's real and what's not? Like there's so many businesses around here that's just people that got into a management spot and they don't know any because everyone says that they're going to train you to do stuff and then they never give them training. It's just everyone's winging it out here. It, I don't know. Like
like oh my god, no one benefits and not unless they get it trickles down.
yeah.
Because then like it goes on and people come on it's
Yeah. And then you got a lot of
I could see how
spam calls and scams and stuff that happen out here too. So I wish the government could do something about that. Just block all the spam calls, everything, all the scams. It'd be great. I got I think I got hit with one. I'm not sure if it was real or not, to be honest, but I got these letters in the mail that were like government letters, is what it looked like. And basically, they were saying that uh, Obama had money that was put back for like student loan repayment programs. And you could get into one. It was like $39 a month or something you had to pay. But they had been stopping the payments for student loans since Biden got in office, but they were still taking $39 a month out. But it was really confusing to me because, um, like I asked them a bunch of questions first off, and they knew like answers to everything I was saying. So either they were really good at bullshitting or they just, I don't know. But um, I couldn't get into like my FAFSA account. They helped me get into the FAFSA account and stuff. They helped me reset it back up. They signed me up for the program. You had to fill out all the paperwork, send it to the Department of Education. But it was like there's like an $800 fee for like paperwork stuff, and then $39 a month afterwards. And they consolidated all of my loans. So I had 4 loans for college and they said that I should see my loans be consolidated into one, and that happened. So all of them turned into one, and I tried to ask them about like if I paid one off before all this happened, if it would help or not. But they were basically saying that if you do the $39 a month over however like 20 years or whatever, then all your interest would just be like deleted off. And but later on, like I was just having it going, and I was like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I don't know if it's real or fake. And I called the fast food people about my loan or whatever, the Mohela, whatever the hell they're called, and asked them if anyone was making any payments or anything on that, and they said no. But the thing is like, I don't know if it's a scam or not, and th- they were able to get me into my account. They knew all of my loan information and stuff when they talked to me. They had all the answers to the question. It was a government looking paper. It I mean, they consolidated my loan into one big loan. So they had some sort of power over it, but they're not making any payments on the loan, so I don't understand exactly, like, and and I asked the people I got the loans from, and like they didn't have any idea either. So I just like, and they sent me a message a while back about like um you have to like reapply or whatever like every year or something, I guess. I don't know, but it's just weird. Like you get spam calls and spam mail and stuff out here constantly, and it's there was periods like I don't know, like a few months ago, there was somebody, I don't know who it was, but they were driving us insane because basically from 8 a.m. in the morning all the way until like 10 or 11 at night, they would call you back to back to back endlessly all day long. And it's yeah, there's people that do like car insurance sales and stuff out here that they just switch numbers and keep calling. I don't know how they get people, but
I know some people would be able, like, I don't think the government supports it. I think maybe, like, I'm not sure if the paperwork, the specifics, but I'm sure that banks, if they could get a subsidiary, like, for example, I know I went to, for like, I think 2 years, they're not handled by you know, certain, like, it's gonna, like, the bank that has money to like support, and so, like, I don't know if the bank itself that handles that loan, federal loan, they might be able to share that
hmm,
how it's handled, and like it's pulled everything, and they're not just paying person the access.
yeah.
That's my only guess at how they're getting it. Like I know my information is out there because like 14, 15, someone broke into like the Pentagon list of secret and secret people. So like information like
Hmm.
all that. So like I had to do computers. And even to this day a little bit. He found out that share name twice in different places.
Damn.
It's crazy. And luckily
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy that you have to worry about that when, especially when you're 18, 19, and you have that you're just like, oh, this is like gonna help me get money and everyone just thinks, oh, college, because it's receivable acting tends to have if there's kind of associated with that, they don't trade schools like or like being a Christian, being a businessman, maybe
Yeah.
apprenticeship is better. They never get the chance to do it.
Yeah. There was an old guy named Bill that he was from the military that I worked under a long time ago, and he was always saying that trade schools were going to be a bigger deal in the past, but everyone else was always saying college. But yeah,
schools are all you know, skill set and days, and you have a way of living.
yeah,
As much as I do like college things because we have to get a college degree, but at the end of the day, like if I wanted to be a nurse, say something I would be interested in as in a trade school, um, I wouldn't be opposed.
so yeah, I wanted to learn that kind of stuff too, and like automotive stuff and all that. But when I was in high school, you could go to a trade school for free, like until however old you were. But I only was able to go for like 1 year because like my sports and everything else kind of interfered with it. But I did the law enforcement program, which is like the worst thing that I could do out there because anything else would actually have given me like a lot more to know, like building buildings and electrical or fixing cars. Um, but I've
Having hindsight is incredibly like
yeah,
I
but
I think I have almost like so I have but like once I
yeah,
looked into the TV and I was actually like feeling about for a job basis, I think it's but
yeah.
it's hard to know experience very
Well, I always liked learning stuff and making inventions and ideas and all kinds of stuff. And I wanted to go for engineering when I tried to go to college, but my colleges that I were able to go to, they didn't have engineering programs. So I ended up taking business and business administration and entrepreneurship, which apparently isn't a very useful degree. But um some of these like jobs that you can get like around here too, I don't know exactly how all this goes, but like I put in for the UPS down here like a couple years ago, and just to like be a personal driver. And like my parents and stuff, they don't trust the internet, okay? And I would like to trust the internet, but I've been proven wrong a couple times. So there's a lot of stuff that's just you don't know if it's true or not, even if it does look good. Because you actually like I actually drove up to the physical UPS building and they gave me a website to go to, and I went onto the website to fill out the applications and stuff. But basically somebody had either copied the website or hacked into the website and changed some stuff, and they were sending all these people that basically were putting in their applications, they were sending them to some like a virtual visitor center that was like in the middle of a town, and they were telling us like all kinds of information and stuff that we needed to do, but it wasn't anything to do with the UPS. Like they were just telling it's just a random building in like a really rundown part of town where it's like you could probably get mugged out there. And it's like so you don't know if like after you fill out something like that and you go to those, like you don't know if they stole your social security numbers or what's going on after that. And then every time you like go into a business, they're like, "Oh, you got to go to our website and fill out all your applications on that now." And like I wanted to go to the military when I was in school, but my parents didn't let me. But I don't know exactly like you trust when you join the military that they were going to like how do you know you're not going to get stuck under like under someone that just hates you and wants you dead? Like how do you know that's not going to happen? Yeah, I don't have good people skills.
I mean I've been
I had someone I went to. There's some, yeah. There's someone I played football with in high school that's been in the military for a little bit, and he said they got rid of the military pension, but I don't know why they would do that if they did. Yeah. Yeah. I think he's either, yeah, yeah. I thought it was like 12, but 20. Okay. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I think I would have a hard time between, because like my parents and stuff, I wasn't really allowed to have like basically I was raised, I was shut in on the house. I didn't get to go anywhere and stuff. I wasn't supposed to play sports, but they finally let me play sports in high school. But they, I have a hard time if I ended up having kids, like letting them just going out and experiencing stuff for the fun of it versus what probably would be better for their long-term future. Like I played sports and I loved playing sports. I loved playing with my team and all that in high school. College and stuff, it's a little bit more cutthroat, so I didn't really like that as much. But if I didn't go to college and I didn't play sports in high school, I could have probably saved up way more money than what I had by the time I was out of college. I could have probably easily paid cash for a house and been just fine. And but if your kids want to like if they want to play sports and all that stuff, I mean there's so much more like all the injuries that come with sports and like concussions and stuff, but it doesn't really affect you as much when you're younger, but like I've learned like as you get older that stuff it does add up and it really affects how you can do things. And so like how do you
How do you balance them out?
yeah, cuz like you would want them to like enjoy life, but there's just things that seem like they would be better to just like financially and stuff just to not do and like work or something earlier. Like I don't I don't know. It's
I think what you're trying to get at is like the great that there's such a push for you know to create do all these sports. You know, not there's so much pressure and so much like society is pushing you so much that for you to do anything different to improve your life your financial situation. It's just you know, it's not fair for all of us, and it's frustrating because maybe like you know what suited you that suits somebody else. It's the flexibility is beneficial to you, and maybe like sports. Sports is a good thing, but not everyone can be a football star, you know. So
yeah,
and even if they do, they don't live very long because, like you said, concussions, brain injuries, just a lot of things that hurt them and especially because yeah, they get stuff, you know, that will people are taught to look at like
well it's kind of like my school wasn't like the biggest school. I've seen the inside of a couple of like more fancy high schools. Um but like band, like when I was in school, like I was too shy and stuff to really want to go do a lot of different new things. Um but looking at it now, it's like I really wish I would have went and learned how to play like some sort of instrument at some point. And like for me to learn now, I would have to pay some music teacher like thousands of dollars to teach me how to play an instrument, or I'd have to go online and teach myself. But that's something that you could learn in high school that for the whole rest of your life you can know how to play an instrument. Like you can express yourself through music, you can make money with music. I mean, you can there's so much like the little things because like I've wanted to be able to play the piano and the violin for a long time, but like it would take me forever. Like I'm never going to have enough time to just focus on doing that. Whereas like if your kid like if they want to play sports, they could play sports and it's going to build character and all that good stuff. But like if they don't want to do music, but then later on in life they were like, I should have really did music. Like if your kid's going through that, like I, I don't know how it would be. I don't think you could really convince them that like it's a good thing to try the new thing, like just to try it and have a skill set that they can use for the rest of their life if they just don't want to go in there and be embarrassed. It's just um I feel like that kind of stuff is just more practical than sports in general, but um, uh,
They truly are. That's why a lot of people will send their kids to private schools for like arts, sciences, those specific things because it it does that kind of interest and stuff and that skill set does pay off. So like, but unfortunately, the smaller towns. I was lucky enough to college education, and I had some guidance in that direction, even though it wasn't like a whole bunch more. But my high school class, the gravity was like 60 people. I didn't appreciate but that was because we had needed to be trained.
yeah,
Um, my guess is that he just wanted to call it right nearby me, comparatively to San Diego. That's what so I can kind of see it, but I wouldn't understand it.
yeah. I mean, I can't say I really have the best social skills anyway. I mean, I've been working on it, but they have like our graduating class was like 30 or 40, so it's like we had small school. We have a like where I live, there's like 3 or 4 really small towns next to each other, but all the schools are really small, and there's one of them that are bigger. There's bigger schools in my state, but most of the really big ones only have like a few hundred or so, maybe. I don't know if there's any that have like 1,000 or anything, but um,
Yeah, there's some really big schools that are like it's crazy to me to think that they go to school like the entire week. You gotta feel like they're just taking it off because there's so many kids that they can't use it to do tuition.
that's weird.
Blows my why? Okay. So some people are just immediately thrown into like the large university college situation immediately. I don't understand people. It works somehow.
That's why I was kind of shocked when I came back after college, and I remember I went to a high school. I don't remember where it was, but they built like a new high school building, and we're in there for like a while, and I noticed like there was a lot of people like in the halls and stuff all the time. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, we have study periods and stuff." And I was like, "What? What's going on?" Like, so basically like this my high school is just a high school. Like you went to class, the bell rung, you went to another class and all that stuff. These new high schools or whatever, they have like video media classes and so it's basically a college campus in a high school, but they go and they take class and then they have like 15 or 30 minutes of like these break periods where they just sit in the halls and it's supposed to be for studying and stuff. Whereas like used to you had like 5 minutes or whatever to get to your other class. And like that was crazy to me because I was like, well, probably no kids are studying, but I mean maybe they would be. So I mean there's some weird stuff going on. But I've seen people in the new generation that they're getting really violent like over some weird stuff. Like like where my house is, one day there was like a kid walking a dog or something. I guess like two people's dogs fought. There's an old lady that lives behind my house, and I went outside and she was like crying over there, and the dude was like yelling at her. and he like picked up his dog and said he's gonna like beat her up or whatever, and then like walked off. And she was telling me about what happened or whatever, and she said that he was a black guy, and this like really fat guy, like he's like a kid, but he's like chubbier and kind of like me when I was in middle school. But he was walking by with like a little chihuahua or whatever and was trying to like climb her fence and beat her ass. And she was like an 80-year-old grandma, like just for saying black. Like, I get that race is a sensitive topic now, but like the new generation is extremely violent about this stuff. And I'm not exactly sure where they got it from because I
Like so a lot of it's not just the left, it's the right too. They're playing into this whole fear tactic to get people to like pay attention, go certain ways, policies. Because when you're trying to get people society, you need to persuade them random individual people have something in common with somebody they don't even know in order to get certain so like
yeah.
a lot of people get caught up in these fear propaganda that aren't even true half the time. And if they aren't true, then the solution might be easy or not easy, or they don't understand it and they're just scared. So they react violently.
Hmm.
And I think a lot of people unfortunately have felt the difference between somebody who has some like either privilege educationally, financially, all because of their race. And it's there to it's there to some degree because America's not. And for the longest time, yes, white people did have the majority of wealth, but that's not true. That's not true in today's today. I think the richest man in the world is Finnish.
I would have put money on like Arabian or something, but
I don't know if that changes. It's always
I think in America it's like Asian households are the richest, I think, on average now.
I think so. And like the race is a purely abstract human concept, and it's easy to get angry at something that looks different from you and that you can see in front of you, and that makes sense to you that way, versus something that's abstract and you can't see or do anything about by yourself. So I think that's what ends up happening is that people just get so into the brainwashing that like racism is so very common and a lot of like for me personally, a person's a person. Race is irrelevant on just like what you know, there is only a fault.
Hmm.
People are people. But some people like that are black are just like, well, hateful because they're learning about the transgressions of people in the past, but they don't realize the people that are alive now those people. They think, oh, because, for example, Joe's great, 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 great grandpa was a slave owner, that they need to pay for their meals and stuff like that because they abuse their relatives from far back in the future that they don't even know. And so it kind of builds in this entitlement and there's a fear of being a minority, mistreated, and where that lose on opportunity of getting being saved. And I can
See,
understand where that fear comes from.
I also find it
Take it to a great degree
I,
and
f-
get really extreme about it.
I find it kind of strange like when they like cuz a lot of different people it's like Asian people, but you have like Korean and Chinese and Japanese and all that stuff. but like they just bunch white into a big category. Like if you're gonna punish somebody for being a slave owner from however many centuries ago, like maybe you should have proof that they are. I don't think you should just be punishing people that had nothing to do with it. But I'm just saying, like for me, I'm a ginger. I don't even know where the word ginger comes from. It's just the only way that my people describe themselves, I guess. And then, but I'm like Irish, and if you trace my lineage back some, it's not so pretty. The whole famine and all that stuff, and apparently some of them ended up in chains at some point, and then eventually got free. But it's like there's Irish people that were not exactly free in the past either. There's Chinese people that weren't exactly free. It's yeah. That's yeah. That's something like I kind of think about like when people talk about things that happened in the past. Like you're talking about like nowadays, like we know different languages and stuff. I'm sure people in the past knew languages or some sort of stuff, but like we have a lot of information and stuff now. Whereas back then, it was like there was probably wars going on constantly. There was probably different tribes. We're talking about thousands of years of people probably beating the hell out of each other. So you got a lot of tensions, you got a lot of anger. They probably run into people that didn't say a word of English or a word of whatever language that you spoke. So like how are you supposed to communicate with somebody and then you do something that makes them mad and then there's just a big out fight. And then you also got, I'm sure people were still pretty lazy in the old days as well. So talking about thousands of years of people doing all kinds of messed up shit to each other, and we're going to point at one period of time and be like that is the one period that we're going to enforce all of the bullshit on. Is this hmm, I talked to my sister a while back about like why haven't we ever like added technology into our government system where because I watch like I've kind of found flaws in this since I've talked to her about it, but I watch these things where like people in Congress or the Senate and stuff, they like vote and they do their thing, but it's like it seems so inefficient how, like, if you watch them, they'll have to have their perfect politician speech written out, and then each and every individual state and stuff has to give their speech, and every speech is like a copy paste of each other, and it takes like 4 hours just to go through all these speeches before they can even like vote on what they're gonna pass or not pass and stuff. And then she was talking about like representatives and stuff going into the White House and all that. And I've always said, like, because these people, they play the politic game and they say they're going to do stuff, and then they go in there and they just do whatever they want. And so I feel like they had to. eh, Well, yeah, I wish we had a deal for like if you lie to the American people, there'd be some repercussions. I mean that anyway, I don't know, but the whole thing is like if they had like a government system where, because like if the citizens are free, but if you join the government to be a public servant, I think if anyone is going to have more constraints on them, it should be the people who are in places of power. Like if you're going to be a public servant, maybe you shouldn't get paid a lot of money, or like at least, or maybe even if they have wages, just corporate America, like businesses shouldn't be able to influence the politics. All of the people who are public servants should probably be willing to disclose their financial stuff to make sure they're not doing any bribes or funny shit. But we have electronic devices and stuff now. We're still electing representatives and things to speak for us in the government, which is fine, but we can all instantly communicate a yes or no vote and stuff on our phones and all that stuff. Like you could set up something to where you could, but my issue with that was like I ended up realizing that probably a lot of people aren't the brightest, and so it might not be the best thing because then you just have millions of people just voting randomly. But it really seems like if you, yeah, yeah. It has a lot of flaws. The more I talked about it, it's just what I figured out. But eh, you seen, um, you seen the I don't know what it was. I think it might have been like it might have been like was that guy that the dude from Fear Factor? What's that guy's name? Joe Rogan, maybe? No, maybe. Yeah, there's that. I think it was one of his interviews. He was interviewing like a senator or something from the government, and he was saying stuff like there's senators and things that just aren't showing up for votes and stuff. They were trying to like pass votes with only like two people being there, and apparently there's stuff that goes around now where like senators will just not go to these votes and they'll just tell other senators to vote on their behalf. Like stuff like that just seems a bit off to me. where like if it's your job to go and do these votes and stuff, like you should probably be there doing your stuff. But this is stuff you never hear about. Like it's that Project Veritas guy, like who was going undercover. Like that people like that have to go and figure shit out before it can ever get fixed, and it's just I'm really worried about the next few generations that go through the government. Like these, well, I don't even think it's necessarily like the views or anything, but like you've seen how politics, like from politics from like when I was little all the way up until now, they've slowly become more and more like it's kind of like people raging on League of Legends and stuff. It's like a chat room where it's not this just adult conversation that people are having. It's just like slugfest of name calling and all kinds of stuff going on, and it, eventually it's just going to become like a fist fight in the in the Oval Office or something. It's just going to these. I don't think we have the discipline to keep putting in like really solid political figures. It's just slowly going to get worse and worse over time. I can't help but like mm, independent party. Yeah. You think at this point we wouldn't really need as much like because both of our political parties they have so much power and like people donating money, and now we got social media companies and everything getting in on it. You would think that we'd be able to limit it by now. Like with how much like technology we have, do you really need like billions of dollars for your political campaign nowadays? We post the ads on the TV and the social media, people see it. It's like well, that's what people do in businesses too. They have policies and then they don't enforce the policies unless they want to enforce the policies, or they'll make some weird shit up. But I can't help but notice like a lot of comparisons for like the US and like Rome. or like other civilizations that just fell apart, because it really seems like they have these stages where like things start off really good, and then there's like these periods of like really big freedom and immigration and stuff, and then things start changing internally, and the next thing you know, like Rome's splitting in half, and you got all kinds of stuff collapsing, and it I don't know like how much exactly is similar. I just feel like there's some stuff that's it has to be something human nature.
Yeah, but I think our hope is that there are people like you, and I think people like me find something that's a better solution. I have technically, I think our future
I think people like us start talking, and then there's going to be a mob of 500 people run over us. I think that's what's going to happen. Uh,
probably
it's,
because like that's because people who have power believe it. But at some point someday they're not going to be able to do that because
mm,
so the reason why I think the education system sucks like it's like if you keep the people around you dumb, it can't challenge you anymore. You can't once
yeah.
they're aware of it, then the masses literally like
Well,
destroy it.
a big thing too is people. I don't really know how to explain exactly, because we don't need like fact checkers, because that's gotten out of hand where people just can't they can't separate themselves from things going on, so it just kind of gets biases. But we have huge access to information, and everyone in the US and stuff, and even the world, can see all this information and draw their own conclusions. But if you look up stuff on the internet, you can find things to fit whatever you want. Like you can find like, does coffee improve eyesight? Does coffee make you blind? It's literally like you can find infinite articles over why something's good or bad. And with how everything's getting filtered now with technology, it's like if you start looking at all the bad, then you're going to get more filters on your searches to where you're going to see more and more evidence that's going to be feeding into whatever you think. Yeah, and then so everybody thinks they know 100% what's going on, and what's and it's just, so now we have a bunch of clashing opinions, and some people are never going to change. Yeah, it it gets out of hand. It's
Somebody before
I mean, we already saw with the pandemic that, like, I've noticed, because like I went through I don't know, when I grew up, like my parents always made it seem like if you mess up one time, the FBI is going to be busting in your window and take you to prison. And so like I've had a hard time like ever like trying to come out of my shell since I was little. And but the more I've gotten out into the world, I've seen like how much it's just a mess. Like what like well, it's like you would think like everything would be super organized and everything would be on top of it. Everyone's like, yeah, they're chipping your phones or whatever. They can hear every word. I highly doubt they're like, they even if they did, there's no way in hell that anyone's gonna be able to micromanage like 1,000 employees listening to your voice calls. They're not gonna be able to manage all that stuff. But like it became a bigger deal when, because we've all worked at jobs where the bosses didn't know what the hell was going on, where like all of the medical supplies are just gone from first aid kits because no one ever replaces it because it's just a waste of money or whatever. And then like stuff like the pandemic happens, and it's like, oh no, we don't have any protective gear and stuff. And I'm like, in the back of my head, I'm just like, thousands of businesses all over America and government facilities where like nobody has cared to keep up with all of their protective equipment and their first aid band-aids and all that stuff. It's like, because like nobody, it's not oiled. there's like I feel like we had like this a generation where like my grandparents grew up where they went through the depression and the world wars and stuff, and you probably had some really fucking disciplined soldiers and stuff that came back to America after the wars and had all these big fancy job positions and kept it running smoothly. But now it's just these people that don't know what the hell is going on, and they don't replace anything, they didn't think about nothing. They apparently don't critically think about anything. It's just they just kind of like fit in there and they do stuff to make it work, and then it keeps going. And I think eventually it's going to snap in half. Like how do you like they talk about like me us and China not being friends, but then China produces pretty much everything that we need to survive, which is so if they ever did get to the point where they didn't need us anymore, they could completely cut you off. I mean, there's yeah, yeah. I mean, I think they have it isn't necessarily good for us, so we probably don't need it anyway, but I think they have like a big portion of like grain and rice, but I don't think they have anything really major else that they send over here.
Yeah, mainly what they do is they tend to like make an upgrade program. So like I don't remember big three when we got to back up, they did this outreach thing to their factories to like China and stuff because it was cheaper, like extremely cheaper, like get
Well, they did
it
those.
was a big thing.
What was the thing? They did all those trade agreements after World War II to help boost their economy at some point as well. I don't know if that has to do with it, but
It may, but like our reliance on China is, I think, more so that we keep it because they're such a big nation. We don't want to have super problem communication with
yeah,
that's my
they do slowly take like they copy technology and stuff too. But it's like I had a finance teacher in college that was from China, and I don't know, he had an obsession with like showing us his trips that he took all the time all over the world and pictures of McDonald's. It'd be like 2 hours of him just being like, "Oh, look, McDonald's in Germany," and it happened every day. But he would always preach how like U.S. and China have to trade. It's not good not to. But like also during the first week of class, he would show us like all of his communist China party pictures. Like when China was a communist country, and he was like a part of whatever the hell it was, and he like showed us that stuff. Like I get how you could see that China and the US like need to trade. It's healthy for us, but I feel like over reliance on anything is just bad. Like for you to say like it's just I don't know.
completely agree. I don't like, I think that the reliance we have on is not great. I don't think that the bigger nation, I think they should have actually seen the problem that there was. You can't use something again from scratch and fix it that quick, but I mean, it's the right way. So like, it like I think they just kind of became that cheap on or like, there's a big test coming up. Let me this or I need food for this many people, but I don't you just recreate it. But it's like when they need spot, you're exposing them like survival to benefit you instead of actually like saying, okay, what do I need? How can
Uh,
you know, and yet the government feels because, you know, they're the only American car companies and airlines and you know, so like that means that they got lucky that they had some of the fully autonomous branches.
yeah.
And you know, if it was easier for people to actually start their companies, Elon Musk did. But he's not a like either way, I would say that he is a good I just don't like him. But like overall, he is really the parts that are American.
I think technically his car company is a data company. Is basically how it is. Because like if he was just selling electric cars, he probably would have went bankrupt. But he has all the AI and all that stuff going on.
I think he also PayPal and
Yeah. Well, he was the like one of the people that built PayPal, but he that was what he sold when he first started. He sold it and then he started getting into stuff. He has SpaceX, he has Tesla, he has the Boring Company, um, he has Starlinked. He just bought Twitter. Um, that's all I can really think of at the moment.
like
But
at least you know, at least he's creating like less power people. Unfortunately, we don't.
yeah,
It seems like the way to get past society
we're
and
really
a lot of people, yeah, and a lot of people are trying because but you know, there will be people are probably younger, you know, disgusted and whatnot. But we'll see what happens, and it's kind of there's a lot of unknowns in it. It can be very scary. Maybe maybe a solution, but it's just it's hard to know because the people who have been keep it, you don't know. There's like people in the background just keep it forward. People want to change, that you know whatever.
yeah.
Like there's like a conspiracy. Sorry, conspiracy
Well,
theory because
like they
yeah,
killed the dude who made the water powered engine, and they kill the guy who makes the infinite energy generator, and
yeah,
all that.
and I mean Tesla. I mean Tesla was probably one of the first ones that happened, and
Yeah.
it's he wanted to make energy free for everybody, but you know you can't capitalize for anything. If everyone dies, no one has control over it, then like how do you, you know, someone wants to monopolize. Somebody wants to have power with it.
I really wish I knew more about engineering and physics to be able to understand his stuff better. Because I've read a lot of stuff about him in the past, and his things are like really interesting. Like that tower is supposed to draw infinite energy, but it's using the Earth's momentum through space. So like it's
Kinetic energy is from the actual like
it
in itself.
yeah, that's pretty cool. This is something too though that it kind of worries me a little bit though. Um I just feel like when countries set up, they don't change very well, and then so we know like governments and companies take a long time to change. They're like 20 years in the past by the time like all the big fads and stuff go by. But new countries, once you develop technology, they have the ability to build brand new infrastructure from with the best technology from the ground up. But like the US, we have like all these roads and railroad tracks and all this stuff from like the 1800s and these lead pipes and all that. If we wanted to upgrade all of our stuff, you'd probably have to rip apart everything and then try to build it up. Whereas, like, as weird as it sounds, like, I don't know exactly how China and all those people are, but like, let's say Africa. If Africa ever gets put together well enough, and if there isn't a whole lot of infrastructure there now, they have the ability to just take the best stuff from every country and then build everything from the ground up with a fresh start, and then they would be number one because they would have everything. Where we like you would be so far behind. I don't think there's any way you can catch up with that. And since like the US and stuff, the Industrial Revolution like kicked off in a couple of countries about the same time, but like since we were some of the first ones, eventually we're going to get outpaced. I don't think it might not be yet, but I would think at some point another country is going to be able to do things a little bit better, and we're going to end up bickering about it with each other. I mean, we're already kind of in it with oil and electric and stuff going on right now, but it's just I think hydrogen, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean that's one, but I mean it seems better just because so like there are there's a college or something that they have a patent out now, and technically within like 5 or 6 years they're supposed to be able to theoretically make a fission reactor or whatever, which would be able to produce pretty much infinite energy. But that aside, with solar and wind and all that stuff, electric energy isn't 100% consistent. And so being able to turn electric energy into hydrogen, which can be stored for later use, would probably be better, and also charge faster because you can just fill up a tank with hydrogen compared to charging a battery, and you wouldn't need a battery. You just use a gas tank, kind of like a normal car, and that just seems more fuel efficient in general. I just, you know, like if it comes to like a long space travel voyage or something, I would probably, as long as you're around some sort of solar power, probably just go with batteries or whatever. But like, because hydrogen adds weight, but driving a car or anything, I mean, filling up a tank with hydrogen seems, you don't want to probably run out of batteries. We have to really see about like when space mining becomes a thing. Because that's going to be something that, so like, I think by 2026, I don't know if it's still a thing, but like Elon Musk is still trying to go to Mars and all that, right? But Mars, I did a I did a presentation about this stuff in college, but Mars and stuff is in an area that you can easily lift off from it and go to the asteroid belt, which has a lot of really good mineral like gold and titanium and all kinds of stuff in them. There's at least one of those that he's talked about that's worth trillions of dollars just in like gold and nickel and all that stuff. So, like, if everyone hates how rich he is now, if he survives and makes it to all that and starts mining, he's gonna be like not the richest person on the planet, but like like it's there's just not going to be any comparison. It's just going to be like there's rich people and then there's Elon Musk. It's like he's literally his own planet. That's literally like how people. Yeah, that's where things get crazy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it would take a long time to get. It'd probably take a long time to get like Mars colonized and stuff, and definitely to terraform it. But like when that ever happens, like you know, when British come over to America and then America succeeds from Britain. I don't know exactly how you're going to keep control over planets when unless space travel is just super convenient. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. But every country can make their own baby on the same planet. That's that'd be something kind of worrying. So like if Elon's up there, but then like China and Russia and everyone sets up their own colony, but then something happens and one of those colonies is about to starve, guarantee there's going to be a fight up there and then it's going to cause like political turmoil on Earth, most likely. Yeah. We still got robots and stuff coming out. That's going to be the next 10 years or 15 years, maybe. Who knows? They already got those little handy dog robots that they're starting to sell to the public now. Black Bear. I mean, I usually watch everything for free online, but I have Netflix somewhere. I think I started to watch this, but I didn't finish it.
Hey, Cupfills. It's time for a fresh start with new clean, fresh skincare weightless water cream.
That's loud.
Supercharged.
No, the TV was loud. I was looking at the thing. It had popped up an ad. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely been too late. Have a good one.